Welcome back, everybody. After some technical difficulties with our stream intern over here, we have finally been able to get back up live, and we've missed the first couple of rounds, but we have a very, very exciting and action-packed winners round 3 for you coming right up. Fishy Legs, why don't you tell us a little bit about who we're going to see?
Yeah, so after some hard-fought battles that we've seen a lot of, we are now getting into winners round 3 with Yekai 0904 versus YYDSNHQLY. So this is a Malaysian battler who you might not have heard of. He's a quite young battler as well. And of course, Yekai, the current world champion. So we're very excited to see what these two trainers are going to put on show for us today.
YYDSNHQLY has not dropped a single game in this tournament so far, which is very interesting. Shall we?
Yeah, that's very impressive.
Shall we go over some of like what the two trainers are running, or?
Yeah. So we're going to throw off to our two casters for BJ and Panic, and they're going to take it away.
All right, so we got the teams here. So on Yekai, we got a a normal Marowak, Dugong, a Fortress, Shadow Feraligator, Shadow Drifblim, and a regular Primate that recently got buffed with the Raging. No, not Raging. Wait, what? Yeah.
Rage Fist, yeah.
Rage Fist, yes. And what do we got on here?
Yeah, and on YYDS side, we have no Shadow. We have Clodsire, Azu, Superior, Malamar, Dunsparce, and Dugong, which is interesting. They only share one Mon. They only share Dugong. And we have unique, like 10 Mons. Isn't it crazy? This is like very unusual, right?
Like kinda, I suppose. Yeah, because usually we have like, same water type, or like both run like same ground, or like both run Dunsparce. But wow, this is something something new, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Oh no, cats. Oh.
Yeah, something there.
Okay, yeah. So on Yekai side, I think this is I would say an interesting team because okay, some source for me, as I have been following a lot of tournament. The Drifblim and Pangoro, it was a core that I think Dunebug and SS Dawn start running in one of the online tournament, being Shadow Drifblim and Pangoro core, which is a very strong core, right? Like nothing really break that. It covers each other quite well, but fallen off a bit because of like how it kind of like frail Pokemon. But Yekai choose to use that with Primeape instead of Pangoro as a fighter.
Yeah.
And I have heard that we are also ready for them to lock in, so not much team analysis from us here. We will just get right into the game.
All right. Let's go.
Let's go. Our battlers are figuring out their line of 3. And this is also the first match in the tournament, right? I suppose.
Yeah, it's crazy that either Yekai and they both hasn't lost a single game so far.
Well, Yekai have not played a single one, but yes. Yeah. Oh wow.
Really? Oh wow.
Oh.
What? Okay. This is an interesting matchup, isn't it?
Yeah.
They both has resisted fast move and neutral charge move, and yeah, this is not something that we usually see. To be honest, I don't know what to expect because Fortress doesn't really hit hard, so I don't know about this. How much Rock Tomb will do here?
Yeah, I mean, the debuff would probably be nice in this matchup, so I suppose Fortress should be winning this, but with how fast Superior is outpacing it, doesn't look that promising.
Yeah, it's a closer than what it should be. Like when we see the typing, we expect Fortress to beat it like so hard, but it's not the case.
Yeah. I know Yekai have been using Fortress a lot in GBL as he hit rank 1 on GBL using Fortress. So
Mhm.
we'll see what he can do with this here.
Yeah, he might know something that we don't here.
Yep. Okay.
Oh
Getting
man.
close to both in red now.
Mhm. And
Okay.
from the backline side, what do you think here?
I mean, Asumo
Who
will
needs
be
switch here?
safe, right? But
Hmm.
I think it probably will. Oh, banking
Oh,
the energy.
wow, aggro swap
Down.
there. Just beats. Oh,
Okay.
and he beats the Azu too. That's a really great play. Now the ape can avoid the Azu, even though there's
Malamar.
still a there's
Yeah.
still a Malamar in the back,
Yeah.
and it's not the greatest matchup for Prime Ape in either way. But at least in in zero shield or one shield, I think Ape wins that.
Mm-hmm. I am
So it
not
all
really sure
depends
about
here.
the mashup as I am quite washed, but yeah. Uh,
Yeah, I mean, I did run Ape last night. I mean, just
okay.
for this matchup, obviously.
Yeah. Uh,
Oh my god.
as
Did
as
you
not
see
as
how
you,
much it does?
yeah.
That Hydro does abnormally high damage.
Right. And
Like
as you,
Asus shouldn't be Asus shouldn't be this low here, right?
mm, I mean, you get some energy lead to fire off quick. Oh, okay. Committing. Is it
Oh
both?
wow, committing double shield here.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense, right? There's no answer for the Gator anymore.
Right. Yeah. Cause
Oh, and
Superior is
then it's a
on.
swap.
Good recognition there by Yekai.
Yeah, but
Do we
this
see a
is kind
catch?
of interesting, right? Because whoever throw the charge move to the, I mean, when we see Ape against the Malamar, whoever throw the charge move will pretty much one shots, right?
Right. Yeah. I'm not sure if Superpower one shot the ape though, but we'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
but with this, oh man, look at the damage there. That's crazy.
Oh,
Oh wait,
what?
what? There's no throw there. Insta close combat, and I don't think anything survived this.
Mm-hmm. Uh,
Oh
he got some
no.
energy bank on the forward
I
trace.
think he
He
wants
just
to
calm it down
catch or
here.
something.
Okay.
Oh, very minor mistake, and it cost him the game there. That we can see how scary the Primate is when there's no shield.
Yeah, that close combat
It is super
takedown.
scary. The only thing that can takes damage from Ape is just Azu and Clodsire. Anything else doesn't appreciate like close combat.
You really need the bulk there. Wow. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's quite interesting to me how YYDS and HQLY lead serve being strong to Feraligator, while Yekai somehow use Feraligator safe swap and like cope quite well with that.
Yeah, but we can also see like how YYDS run kind of triple weakness against the Ferrotorn. What is it
Yeah,
called again?
for forward test, forward
Yeah,
test.
Fortress. Oh my god, I don't see this thing enough to remember. But it's like I mean, this is like a new trend that we see too on like play Pokemon circuit, right?
Yeah.
Like yesterday, we had like a lot of players just run triple weak against like one Pokemon
Mm-hmm.
and hope to just tag team or just hope, just pray that we don't go, we just he don't see them on, and it's proven to be working. Like
Mm-hmm.
I know it's crazy, but somehow like like the earlier game too, it's like it's pretty close.
I know back in 2022, like APAC playoff, the winner of that tournament, like an Indonesian guy, some random one, brought like a team triple weak to my Asu so that I bring Asu next game and he just run triple hard counter to Asu.
I mean, I don't remember that. I think that guy runs triple Victus Crafty.
Right. That's just crafty. Okay. Yep. That was.
Yeah, I mean, very
Yeah. How did
random
you know
game
this?
there.
Was it? Yeah.
I don't know. I
Some
mean, I
random
know. I just know
information.
Indonesian trainer. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do we expect on the second game here? Because we haven't seen the. I was thinking that Drifblim is going to be played, but we haven't seen Drifblim. We haven't seen the. We haven't seen the dance pass either.
Yeah. I heard that we got the login for the second game, so let's see what the two trainers choose here.
Okay.
Wow, the World Champion 6. Okay. Superior
Okay, we'll see the SERP again.
into
Wow.
Alligator.
Into
Oh
the
no.
gator. Oh, it's not looking good. Hey, there we go. We see the blim and oh wow. Again, no real answer here.
Yeah.
And he bait out the dance parts. I think oh, and that's a mistiming there. But I guess with the debuff it's fine, right?
Yeah, I think he wanted to go for the debuff before he take a drill run, I suppose.
Look, I'm just being honest here. I have no idea what we're seeing right now. This is the first time I see this matchup.
Hey, maybe you need to go live and then run this tonight or something after Yekai win.
Yeah.
If he does.
I mean, I think it's okay. The one thing that Fortress is lacking is the speed, right? It's like pretty clunky, and like yeah, it needs the move is just too expensive.
Wow.
So maybe this matchup is not that great. I guess Dance Brush is a better answer then. I call it a shield. Yeah, we can see how Dance Brush just outpaces this.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Leave
That's a crazy timing.
Leave with a drill run, which will be threatening to the alligator that comes in, taking that.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is that perfect timing on the Dance Brush side. That's just crazy.
Okay. Did not Yekai knew that was the CMP, but
Yekai. Okay. So Yekai just takes the energy here and will bang 2 shields with the blim. I guess this makes sense, right? Because we see the dance parts, the hardest answer for the blim.
Right.
And as long you hit neutral with Astonish, it does like crazy amount of damage.
Way too much damage, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I think it's kind of IV dependent, but you can farm down before they go to 3
Look
here
at the
on some
Astonish
matchup.
damage though. You did 5 Astonish and Malama is down to like almost half his health. It's just like,
yeah. What? Wow.
Okay.
Okay, Insus throw. Will he shield here?
Okay, decided to shoot.
So I think this is IV dependent matchup. Some Malamar gets to 2, but you know, some may not. So it depends.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Yekai commit both shield here, right?
Yeah, he have to, right? He is too low on the gator.
Does he go for the farm down? Can he farm it down?
Yeah, can he farm it down though? This is IV dependent, as far as I know.
I think he can. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my.
Okay, this is not looking too good.
Well, I'm not sure if Icy win and Hydro kills here, but
yeah.
Oh.
Yep, it's slightly more than and he Frenzy, which is the right call. It's crazy, but Frenzy actually does more damage than Aerialist in this case. Okay, can Yekai get? Oh, I thought he was coming to Ice Beam, but I guess he's not getting there. Can Superior survive this?
Doesn't seem like
no,
it. Oh no!
Oh, that is so close.
Wow.
Damn. Crazy play by Yekai there.
Actually, Drifblim sweeping. Wow.
Yeah, and I think this is the first time we see World Champion is not falling off after winning.
Hey, don't. I'm not involved in this, but okay. Wow. A clean 2-0.
Yeah, and wow, that's a clean 2-0.
Wow.
That's a very well played by
Yekai.
Like
one of the first time we ever see this being so successful here. Kind of.
That's true.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Betting out the Oh, hello. Hey, how was what do you guys think? Okay.
What an amazing set, and what a showcase for Yekai, and what a showcase for Primate that somebody in this group said they think will pop off today. And I promise I didn't know that Yekai was the one that was running it in advance.
Yeah, look, that was just really class battles from both of those trainers. Like Yekai, he just seems to pull out win cons out of nowhere, really, and I don't know how he does it, but it's just super impressive that
Yeah,
he
I
looked
wasn't
like
expecting Drifblim to beat like a dark type that hard, but wow,
yeah,
seems like I'm wrong
absolutely.
here.
Yeah.
I think as well, you both commented on the Fortress and the fact that its moves are relatively heavy hitting, but they're very expensive.
Mhm.
And I think it's because its defensive typing and its
Right.
defense in general is so good. It's got the ability that it can hit with rock tombs, debuff the attack, and then be able to stall out this 50-second switch timer. I think that's what Yekai was using it for. And he
Mm.
was essentially using it to control the pace and the alignment of the battle moving forward, as opposed to using it as a closer, which people might use the shadow for.
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah, I think the other thing that you can do with Fortress is if you start getting some debuffs off, and then you come in with something that's pretty squishy, like your Primate or your Feraligatr, and you start farming down against a debuff Pokemon where you're not anywhere near as threatened by any of its moves. So that I find is like a super, top-notch sort of strategy that you can apply to these battles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the strat is working, right? Because like you can just soak basically any charge move to the Fortress, and you just double shit Blim for the win. It's crazy how much the Astonish does.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Astonishes do so much damage, except for into things like Dunsparce where it's double resisted. So it's a bit of you get rid of the normal type, and then Drifblim goes to town on everything. Even like single resisted, it still chunks.
Yeah, and that thing doesn't even have a high attack, right? It's just normal looking balloon. It's not like it's unlike the Shadow Victory Bell, like which have like crazy amount of attack.
Mhm.
That thing is bulky and hits hard and can debuff. I'm surprised that we don't see more of it.
It's an interesting Pokemon because Drifblim actually, its base stat for its defense is atrociously low. But it seems really bulky, and the reason for that is two things. Its defensive typing is very, very good, especially in a very ground and poison heavy meta.
Yeah.
And it also has incredibly high HP.
Yeah.
And because its HP stat is so high, it means that it's able to tank one turn fast attacks without much damage coming off. And if it gets a debuff, all of a sudden it's taking very little damage from each of those moves. So I thought that maybe after that battle we could just have a quick look through some of the other results that have occurred. We'll just go through losers round 2, and then we'll go through losers round 3, and then we'll see what's going on in the losers bracket. Sorry, winners. And then we'll go on and see what's happening in the losers bracket. So in winners round 2, we had Kaibon won 2-0 versus Charming Pori, and is now facing a fellow Japanese qualifier, which is Pokemon Maker. Pokemoney Maker. Pokemoney Maker is actually the only Japanese player in the regular season that went 7-1 and was able to win their pool, which is exciting. So that's going to be quite interesting to see what happens in that matchup. Oh, we already know now. It's just updated. And Kaibon has actually gone 2-0. So we're going to be seeing that in winners round 4. We saw Valiant Vish go 2-0 in his winners round 2, and then he fell 2-1 versus Anak Swaganan, I think is how that's pronounced.
Sawangan, yes.
Yes, there we go. I'm not sure. I don't know much about that battler, but that battler's up against Kaibon now, and it sounds like Panic knows whom that is. Then we had Teddiness and Note 5 Choyu. Teddiness went down 1-2 versus Note 5 Choyu. Do we know where Note 5 is hailing from? Which country?
Yeah.
South Korea. Okay. Well, there's a good concentration of very high quality battlers there.
And we're seeing a South Korean face-off in their following matchup, the Note 5 is going to be playing against Charming Chinda.
Chinda.
So
Exactly, yes. And Charming
infighting
Chinda was able
in the
to
scene.
sweep 2-0 against Assistimur Worst. And that's going to be our next battle, isn't it, Fishy Legs?
Spoilers. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think we will be seeing that battle on stream, which is going to be very exciting. Bit of South Korean work going to town. So then very quickly, we're just going to go through that. Where that Yadaruna has beaten Fumikoshi, and DNK 719 has beaten Clunk NZ, and that's rounding out our current winners bracket so far. Down into the losers bracket, we are seeing that Tom Shane has beat Assistimur Worst, and we're still waiting on some outcomes from those battles as we get into losers round 3. By some big names that have been eliminated at this stage so far, people like Chianti and Tupik and some other top tier battlers that haven't made it all that way through the tournament. So yeah, as you can see, there's like a lot of high quality battles going on here today.
We will pass it on to Fishy and Mikey for the Korean playoff.
Yeah, so we're going to get into this Korean playoff now. Charming Chinda versus Note 5 Cho Yu. And both of these battlers are
I have been waiting with
today.
Yep, I have been waiting with great anticipation to watch Charming Chinda battle today because Charming Chinda is the player, and we're about to pull up the teams here for you to see. But I know off the top of my head, Charming Chinda is running the Umbreon with the triple dark moveset of Snarl, Foul Play, and Dark Pulse. We are seeing a Water Gun Lantern. There is we have a Sand Slash here on the screen. We have a Shadow Dragonite, a Wigglytuff, and then we are looking at a Charm, Icy Wind Swift, Wigglytuff, sorry. And then we have Annihilate here with Counter, Close Combat, and the Community Day move Rage Fist. Why don't you tell us about the other team,
really looking forward to seeing this Water Gun Lantern on display and look. Yeah, so on Note 5 Cho's side, we have the Shadow Dragonite, the Azumarill, the Clodsire, Shadow Feraligatr, Dunsparce, and Superior, which is a very sort of meta team with the addition of Shadow Dragonite in there. I know that a lot of battlers like to run this Shadow Dragonite as a really aggressive, fast move Pokemon that can really whittle away at some of the more fragile Pokemon in the meta. However, he's going to have a hard time up against Charming Chinda with that Alolan Sand Slash and the Wigglytuff just hard walling that Dragonite. So I don't know if we'll see too much of it, but it is interesting to see that both trainers are running that Shadow Dragonite.
Yeah, we've probably got the two hardest answers, fast move answers to Shadow Dragonite coming through on Charming Chinda's team with a Powder Snow and a Charm. And while I'm looking at the teams here, I can see that there is a lot of neutral play for this Umbreon, but the fact that Charming Chinda's Umbreon is not running a coverage move makes this Azumarill matchup an absolute nightmare. So I'm not too sure whether we're going to necessarily see much of that Umbreon as much as I would love to, because I do love Umbreon. What does look relatively safe to me here in terms of not taking a huge amount of fast move pressure is actually Charming Chinda's Shadow Dragonite. And I don't, other than the rollout coming through from the Dunsparce on Note 5 Cho Yu's team, I don't really see anything here that is going to be doing oppressive fast move damage against Charming Chinda's Shadow Dragonite.
Well, I think the Shadow Dragonite on Note 5's team would definitely do a lot of fast move damage.
That's
just
true.
Not super likely that we're going to see it.
I don't think it's very likely we're going to see exactly. And I think the Charming Chinda has built their team specifically for this reason. There is a couple of very, very safe protectors for Shadow Dragonite, and I would not be surprised if we see this Shadow Dragonite in the lead for Charming Chinda, looking to get some kind of shield or alignment advantage. Also, I could imagine that we might be looking at a bit of let's get some sort of advantage via Shadow Dragonite and then bringing in the Annihilate to gain some energy, because this Annihilate up energy, that energy goes in lots of places into Note 5's team.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not a Pokemon on his team that's going to resist both the ghost and the fighting damage that's coming out. So if you get that energy advantage, you start getting ahead on those charge moves. You're going to have to start shielding things, whether you like it or not, because you're going to get KOs coming through. The other thing that I'm really liking here is that because we've got this interesting dynamic of the Umbreon and Azumarill, I think if the Umbreon's not going to be coming as much, because it's a bit risky to bring, the Shadow Feraligatr from Note 5 Cho now becomes really quite dangerous, because the Water Gun Lantern doesn't have any fast move pressure against it. And if we can keep it away from the Wigglytuff, as soon as you get up energy with Feraligatr, it's just going to be hard to stop, hard to slow down, and really open up the doorway for Note 5 to put on some hard damage into Charming Chinda.
That's a really good point there. We've seen a lot in the Play Pokemon Championship series in recent times that, especially in the most recent tournaments like LAIC and Sacramento, when Shadow Feraligatr was able to gain a little bit of an energy advantage, it was able to go on a rampage, and there was maybe only one Pokemon on Charming Chinda's team that can eat that energy, and that only Pokemon can't do any fast move pressure to the Gator. So that is definitely something I'm excited to see, and will be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. I think that if we can utilize that Shadow Feraligatr well, it is such an impressive Pokemon. But also the thing that I like to see from Charming Chinda is the regular Alolan Sandslash. There's no fast move pressure coming from that Sandslash against it, sorry, I should say. So it's really got the opportunity to capitalize on energy. But here we are getting locked into game number 1. We've got the Wigglytuff into the Dunsparce. And we see that
looks like Note 5's stream has frozen here. And so we're just going to be watching Charming Chinda's side, which is Wigglytuff into the Dunsparce. Take it away, Fishy.
Yeah, we see the Wigglytuff has just taken that first real run, and we're going for the catch onto the Annihilate. Unsuccessful. The Dragonite comes in. This is really quite scary now for Charming Chinda, because the Dragon Breath damage is going to be adding up so quickly. Rage Fist coming through.
The shameful thing for Charming Chinda here is that now he's going to be outpaced to being able to reach a third Rage Fist. The question on his mind right now is going to be whether he lets his Dragon Claw through or not. I think this is the right decision. Shielding the Dragon Claw, you throw the Rage Fist almost immediately. Okay, and has gone down
Never mind.
while trying to go for a close combat. Never mind. All right.
We see the Wigglytuff has come back in now to put the brakes on this Dragonite, but it is going to have to shield a superpower regardless, because it does so much damage. Such a high attack rated Pokemon with that Shadow bonus is always going to do that huge amounts into those neutral matchups with that normal and fairy type. Wigglytuff, Dunsparce now coming in for a combo play. Wigglytuff does hang on. He's going through the Swift and is able to get there. Would have liked to have seen an Icy Wind perhaps to start debuffing this Dunsparce.
Yeah, look, I think when the Wigglytuff came into the Dragonite, was it just me, or did the Charm not actually sneak through against the Dragonite, which allowed it to not only throw the move, but also then get out straight away afterwards? So I'm not sure whether they're going to be asking for a.
But we're in a really interesting position now, though, because the Feraligatr is up a shield, and the Lantern has no shield. So these Hydro Cannons, even though they're resisted, are going to absolutely tear through this Feraligatr. However, Note 5 has to make a bait call on whether he's going to take this Thunderbolt or whether he's going to start shooting up here. And
it's looking like that's not going to worry at all.
No, it's not going to be an issue.
It's not going to be an issue. He's got a lot of energy here. One Shadow Claw is going to take it out, and that is the game right there.
Game 1 to Charming Chinda in, to note 5, they're in commanding fashion. Shadow for Alligator showing us the stuff it's got.
Yeah, and it was exactly that matchup which you highlighted before, that that Shadow for Alligator, when it's getting that advantage, the only Pokemon that can somewhat take its energy is Lantern, but it only took a bunch of Shadow Claws and two Hydro Cannons in order to get that Lantern out of there. So that's kind of tricky spot there for Charming Chinda to come back from.
Yeah, you're right, and I think that Charming Chinda had the right idea there. He'd lead the Wigglytuff, safe switch the Annihilate, try to drag out the Dragonite, and leave the Lantern to sleep in the back. However, unfortunately, he didn't get a chance to capitalize on that matchup because he didn't get those 2 moves off, and instead gave Note 5 that shield advantage. And he was able to capitalize that and save those shields for the Feraligatr, which we know is a proven strategy.
It was a strange sort of decision by not throwing the Rage Fist into the Shadow Dragonite during that matchup. I think if he wins that alignment there, he's then going to be Charming Chinda's then going to be able to throw an Icy Wind into whatever Pokemon switches in after the Dragonite goes down, or take shield advantage for the end game. And so that might have been
Exactly.
yeah, that was something that I was a little bit confused by as it was going on.
So what do you think that Charming Chinda has to do here to adjust for game number 2?
Well, look, Charming Chinda's really gone here for trying to call a hard sort of RPS line with what they're running. And the problem is that there are a few Pokemon on this team that lend themselves to that alignment-based strategy style. I actually wouldn't be opposed to seeing this Water Gun Lantern coming in on the lead and then trying to run a couple of Pokemon that are neutral into Gator and Shadow Dragonite in the backline.
Okay, yeah. So you think there might be time for the Umbreon to come out, perhaps, to try and neutralize this Feraligatr?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. He's Charming Chinda has run ABA strong into the Azumarill in that first game, and I've got a feeling that strategy is there in place to try and create space for the Umbreon to safely be brought into this matchup. And with the bulk that Umbreon has, so long as it's not stuck against the Azumarill, it's going to be in a position where it can do some work and can get you a bit of damage, get you a bit of an advantage. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. So the thing with the 50-second switch timer to note as well is that Umbreon, even if it is locked into the Azumarill, it's not there for a long time like it used to be. So you do have capacity to sort of overfarm a little bit because you can tank a player off. You probably can't tank 2, but you can tank 1, throw a few foul plays, whittle down the charge time, and get out of there, saving a little bit of energy for the backline matchup once everything's a little bit more low. So definitely a lot of flexibility available for this Umbreon. Again, I would love to see that Alolan Sandslash come in just to sort of keep Dragonite in check, keep Clodsire in check, and then I'm not expecting that we'll see Serperior, but again, we don't expect to see Lantern either. So if Note 5 Cho is expecting to see that Lantern, he might come in, make a hard call of the line that Charming Chinda's running and bring Serperior as well. So I think Sandslash underutilized, definitely has a lot of capacity to go hard in this game number 2.
All right,
locking
here
in
we
now.
go. We've got a lock-in coming through. We've got Charming Chinda's footage up, and I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing Note 5 or not.
So it doesn't look like we'll have Note 5 footage, but Charming Chinda is able to get that footage going for us. Hopefully they're locking in shortly. These trainers still just making those last-second decisions on how they're going to align their team selections to try to give themselves the best advantage into this game number 2. For Note 5, if he wins this, he's moving on to the round number 4 on the winners. Otherwise, we're in for a game number 3, and both trainers are going to be fighting it out.
And last minute prediction, Fishy Legs, who do you think is going to take out this game, and what is going to be the MVP Pokemon?
Oh, MVP, Annihilate. It's going to get all those moves off. It's going to close combat everything, and it's going to be a complete sweep from the Annihilate. I can see it coming now.
All right. So here we go. I really liked your call as well that, you know, maybe this Powder Snow Sandslash comes in because it is the only Pokemon on either team that actually reaches a move in 10 turns with 5 Powder Snows to the Ice Punch. And the rest of the team is just a little bit slow. So I think we need to see the Powder Snow A/Slash make a bit of a dance here, throw some moves pretty quickly and create some space for that Annihilate to build energy and be a threat, be the pest that we know that it can be.
That's right. I also don't mind seeing the Azumarill here from Note 5. Like, it's really got quite neutral play across the board. Even the Lantern, like, it's got Water Gun. It's going to take a long time to get a Thunderbolt. It's not exactly a comfortable matchup, in my opinion, for the Lantern. So I think a battle of the neutral Pokemon would be, you know, the Sandslash coming from Charming Chinda and the Azumarill coming from Note 5, and seeing who can make the most of their mechanics and skill to then start whittling away at their opponent.
Absolutely. I think that you're on the money there completely. I'm sort of looking at it here, and really the only, I guess you would call, bad matchup in terms of something that is able to tank its charge move energy is going to be that Sandslash. But in return, Sandslash, especially a regular Sandslash that's running Powder Snow, not Shadow Claw, has a tough time against the bulk of Azumarill and all the bubbles that end up piling up the damage.
Interestingly enough, though, the regular version of the Alone Sandslash actually has a better matchup because it can withstand those bubbles and play off a lot better than the Shadow can. And I think it has the capacity to win the one shield scenario, whereas the Shadow actually takes a bit too much damage and doesn't quite get to that last move. So while it's not doing much damage back, it just has that extra bit of bulk to get to those extra moves, and then it can actually flip that matchup. So it is definitely a complex moving piece that these trainers have to really navigate and understand how these different matchups operate and work as they develop their teams. And of course, once they come up against another opponent and have to start strategizing what they're going to build into the game 3. As we get into game number 2, Annihilate into the Azumarill.
Oh, so we're seeing the Azumarill coming out even though we didn't see it in the previous matchup. Now, both of these Pokemon take a little while to get to these first round of moves. We're going to see that the Rage Fist is being thrown on 7 counters, I believe, there coming from Charming Chinda. And Note 5 Chew should be 1 move away from a play rough. So there's a big decision here for Charming Chinda. Are they going to shield up or are they going to let the move go through? They're choosing to shield.
Yeah, we see that the bait actually getting shielded here by Charming Chinda. He's building up to his next Rage Fist as he builds up heaps of energy. And actually, a little bit too slow. Here comes the second move from the Azumarill.
And we've double shielded here. Yep. Throwing
and
into the Shadow for Alligator.
Yeah, this is not comfortable for the Feraligatr, though. Even though he's got a 2-shield advantage, these counters are going to do a lot of damage. Shadow Claws are super effective. Oh, we see the close combat coming through now from Charming Chinda. Will this get the shield? It does. And we see the switch now into the Wigglytuff to actually put this Feraligatr on the back burner.
Yeah, Feraligator's definitely on the back foot here with these charms coming through, but it is only going to take 2 Hydro Cannons to take out the Wigglytuff, and I believe that that is the reason that Charming Chinda's brought in the Wigglytuff here, so that the Wigglytuff can act as a bit of a damage sponge, and it has put the Feraligatr in range that the Sandslash is going to be able to Powder Snow it down. It looks like he is reading Charming Chinda is reading that Note 5 is going to be running something weak to it in the back, but it is the Dunsparce. And the Dunsparce drill runs will come in thick and fast and do quite a lot of damage.
see the first drill run coming through now. This poor Alone Sandslash without shields does not have a come full time this matchup. We see it's down into the red already. The first drill run from the Sandslash is coming in return. This is going to connect, but it's not going to do nearly enough damage for this Dunsparce to be KO'd. As we reach the second one, oh, and we see a catch onto the Annihilate. This is an amazing catch here from Charming Chinda. Is it going to be enough, Mikey?
I'm not sure. I know that this is going to be a big play in the moment, but it's only going to take 2 rollouts for this Sandslash to go down. And I don't believe that this drill run's going to be enough to take it out. And if it was, then the Azumarill can just throw 1 bubble and take it down. And Note 5 Chu-Yu has given us an absolute masterclass in energy management. And in decision making there, and most importantly in team reading and team selection. I think
Note 5 securing that really dominant 2-0 over Charming Chinda, who, might I add, is no slouch of a battler. This is a very well decorated trainer, and Note 5 has just proven that he's here today to put his hat forward as the next APC champion of the Champions Tournament, and really solidify himself as someone to look out for in the future as well in the play Pokemon circuit.
Absolutely. We haven't really seen much of Note 5 Cho-Yu in the Play Pokemon series before, and that was a very impressive performance. BJ and Panic, what did you guys think of that performance there by Note 5 Cho-Yu?
Oh man, we can see how dangerous the Dragonite is, right? Like on the second game, Chinda tried to counter the Dragonite and it's not there, and like it's just crazy. Like Note 5 just outplays and do the mind game with the Dragonite, and it's just he just outplayed Chinda there. It's crazy.
Yeah, Dragonite can provide such impressive bench pressure that it really makes your opponent double guess, like, what are they going to run, and do I need to counter this thing, or they're not even going to bring it? But BJ, I'd love to hear your thoughts on that match.
That is actually true, because as we can see in game number 2, right, Charming Chinda actually opted to run ABB strong to Dragonite, having both Wigglytuff and A-Slash in her back, calling that it would come as a closer. But I mean, Note 5, I don't know if he saw that coming or what was the decision, but just chose to not bring the Dragonite. And yeah, that really makes it a lot harder for Charming Chinda to play against.
Yeah, he's really had nowhere to sort of go because he left himself quite open to that Azumarill on the lead, double shielding early in the piece, and then the Feraligatr came in to start capitalizing on that early shields from Charming Chinda. So great strategy there from Note 5. Really impressive game or team reading, and also like getting into your opponent's head and saying, hey, look, I rang that Dragonite game 1. He wasn't expecting me to bring it, and now he's going to expect me to bring it game 2. I'm just going to leave it on the bench and hard counter the hard counters.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Absolutely. I think what Note 5 did really well as well is forced Charming Chinda to have to bring the Wigglytuff in game 2. By doing so much in the mid game with Shadow Dragonite in game 1, Note 5 kind of forced the hand of Charming Chinda to need to bring the Wigglytuff in game 2. And in fact, Charming Chinda actually brought the 2 Shadow Dragonite answers in that game 2 in the back. And the issue that both of those had was that if Shadow Feraligatr has some energy, neither of them can take 2 moves from it. And that's exactly what we saw happen to the Wigglytuff.
Exactly. I think we also now see that the difference of Annihilate and Primeape. Like we can see how slow Annihilate is, despite the better typing. Like it's just much slower. So it's like a neutral matchup, or like some bad matchup, like against Dragonite, it's just not perform as well as, well, at least against Primeape in one shield, right?
Yeah.
It's a very different one.
There's definitely a trade-off of like having counter as a fast move damage, while the Primeape don't, and obviously the ghost typing. But yeah, definitely some, because of the slower pacing there, the Dragon Knight matchup really changed a lot, huh?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, it's an interesting trade-off, right? Because the Rage Fist is boosting your attack on both Pokemon. But really what's happening with the Annihilate is you're boosting that counter damage, and that's where you're getting all of your value from. Whereas I think with the Primate, you're boosting your successive charged attacks, like your other Rage Fists or close combats that are coming through. And I think that's when you start getting a lot of value out of Primate with that fast charging Karate Chop. So it's definitely two very different play styles, those two different Pokemon. And personally, I prefer the Primate because I like to get shields down and I like to hit the nuke button on things. It's a lot more fun for me.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, after the game, it's kind of sad to see like one of the most accomplished South Korean player, Chinda, who top cut worlds in Yokohama 2023, or like 17 place or something. I'm not too sure about this, but definitely make day 2 at worlds in 2023, and also did quite well in the 2024 worlds, going down relatively quickly to the loser side of the bracket to I would say an upcoming South Korea player. Definitely beat me before in this tournament. Yeah. Well,
Charming Chinda, formerly known. Oh, Goji? Yeah. Goji is a great player as well.
Meeting from Note 5 show you side for sure. For that victory.
Yeah. So our bracket is updating, and we can see that players like Teddiness have been eliminated, and Nyan Kake has been eliminated by Clunk and Zed. So the Oceania Hope is still in there for us, Mikey. We've still got someone to back.
My Thailand which is died.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But we got Indonesia face off in loser round for next round.
Oh no. Yeah, Tom and Jody Anga matchup is literally something you'll see like almost in every Indonesian tournament. It's true. Yeah, and the result is kind of mixed, right? They're like very familiar with each other, so it's gonna be a fun match for sure.
And we have seen in the winners bracket that Kabon has continued their dominance so far in today's Champions Tournament with another 2-0 versus Anak, who I mispronounced the second half of their name last time, so I'm not going to try again. Panic, how do you say the whole name?
Anak Sawangan.
There we go. And so that is going to be a winners round 5, so a winners semi-final, I believe, matchup there.
And that will be.
And that might even be our next stream
matchup. That's going to be against Note 5.
That we just
and it's going to be against Note 5. So we'll have to see whether they can keep up the heat, Kabon, as they have, or whether Note 5 is going to do the psychic team reading that occurred in the previous matchup against Charming Chinda. We have a pretty heavyweight matchup going on in the winners bracket right now between one of the best trainers out of India in Harish versus the reigning world champion Yekai 0904. It will be definitely interesting to see what happens coming out of that matchup. What else are you seeing in the bracket there, Fishy Legs?
Yeah, I think we've got a nice little bit of Japanese face-off with Yetaruna and DNK 719. Both quite skilled battlers. Oh, South Korean, I was close. But both trainers had earned their bye earlier in the tournament, so both very skilled battlers in their respective regions who are now going to be facing off into this round 4 as well. I'm very interested to see what the results come out of that matchup, because DNK was actually the player to eliminate Clunk and Zed, who might be my smoky for this tournament today, because I've played against Clunk and I know how good he is, and I'd love to see some New Zealand representation get all the way through today's tournament. Definitely not biased or anything.
But mentioning
And also, DNK 719 is the only trainer that is currently running more Pecco. And
Oh,
would love to see some more Pecco live in action in the hands of a very highly skilled trainer such as them.
Yeah.
we can't wait to showcase that.
well, Neco has been a nightmare for me so far, but
Yeah.
very exciting Pokemon for sure. But
Yeah,
talking
well,
about the
Pecco is such an
championship or
interesting.
Fishy mentioned earlier, although yeah, in the loser side, we actually have one ongoing one, being Pokemon E-Maker, who make APC championship last season too. The first one we had earlier this year was via Ishi One Show, who is also quite a well-known Japanese player, if from the GBL scene. Yeah, so that is something to look out for. And whoever won will need to play Roger Chen, who just took out your fellow Australian Valiant Wish.
Yeah, sadly, Valiant Vish has conceded to Roger Chen. So our Australian hopes are dwindling, quite quickly here, unfortunately. But we still see Roger in the tournament. He is another very skilled battler. And then, of course, he will be facing the winner of Pokemon Moneymaker or Itchy. Do you have any insights as to who you think is going to win that matchup, BJ?
Well, if I need to make a bet, I would bet on Pokemon E-Maker just because of although he has not had like big success from the play Pokemon side, he made APC championship last year, as I mentioned, and on the GBL side, he had a very strong performance. I mean, he hit rank 1 before, and yeah, have been on leaderboard
Wow.
since like season 4. So,
And as I mentioned earlier, Poker Moneymaker is was the only trainer in the Japan region, which we know is very, very hotly contested throughout the APC long form tournaments, that actually went 7-1 and only dropped one matchup in their whole season. And that is a very difficult feat to be able to try and achieve. Even Kabon, whose name I keep pronouncing differently every time, went 6-2. And yes, Kabon finished tied 17th at the World Championships, if I'm not mistaken, in Honolulu. So it is definitely going to be interesting to see. Going to be interesting to see if they're able to keep up that form that he's shown throughout the regular season leading up to this. We haven't seen a huge number of changes to the meta in the last few weeks, but the big ones have been the Rage Fist users, which we've already seen 2 of today, with their different play styles. And what were you going to say, BJ? Sorry.
But yeah, talking about K1 showing like success throughout, maybe we might see it now, as we had confirmed that K1 and Note 5 Show You will be our next dream match.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely looking forward to see that, and I have a feeling that Kabon is using the extremely accessible Galarian Moltres on their team.
That was my prediction on the success today, right? I don't know. I really have high hope in Galarian Moltres showing like so much success in play Pokemon regionals in NA and EU side. So hopefully it see the same result in APAC, and hopefully I get one soon. Panic Trade win.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, right? But the first time we see early in the season, the Moltres in the play Pokemon side, it feels like a niche pick, right? Because we see like who runs it, like
Arrow.
on the first
Arrow.
yeah, it's like it feels like a niche pick that like it's just a spice, like why we should run it instead of Mandibuzz. Now we actually see the actual potential, and it's crazy how dominant it is.
No, we blame
The
Arrow
fast
for that because he ran it with Shadow Type Potion and no one took that seriously. So
yeah, I don't know why Shadow Type Potion is not the one that's taking off. Yeah, I think
Well,
David
then,
runs it too.
And then it was the next tournament, actually, that we had in Europe, where there were 2 Galarian Moltres in the top 2, and that was Dortmund, and that was where Kazim 33 won. And Tonton Batus was also running the Galarian Moltres in that tournament too. So,
Yeah.
and then that's just been proof of concept, and everybody's running with it. And why wouldn't you when the Pokemon looks so cool and has such a great matchup in one of the most dominant Pokemon in the meta, which is Shadow for Alligator?
It can farm down Shadow for Alligator.
Yeah, I remember I ran it
don't
against
tell me that.
on my local tournaments, and I think I played against like someone runs the Shadow Claw A slash, and it actually beats it in one. Like why? It shouldn't be possible.
Whoa.
Yeah, yeah, it's
Yeah, that's
crazy
insane.
how. Yeah, we have to remember that it's a counter clone from when it's actually really good, right?
Mhm.
Sucker Punch is just that strong.
Yep.
Yeah, Sucker Punch is one of the best moves in the game as of the current moment, and will continue to be into the new season as well. I know that we name dropped the Shadow Typhlosion there earlier, and there's a lot more potential for that Shadow Typhlosion to get good in the next season. The Thunder Punch attack change, so that it's going to be doing this now 60 damage as opposed to 55. I think that's going to be influential on such a high attack Pokemon like Typhlosion, where it's going to do a lot more damage all of a sudden. So there might be something to keep that Moltres in check in the future.
Yeah. Hopefully we see some exciting shares next season on the
Yes, I agree. I think one of the issues is, or one of the things is not going to temper Shadow Galarian Moltres at all, is the fact that Galarian Corsola is going to be very heavily used, I believe, because it is so strong and it is so neutral into so much. And the Pokemon that have some of the best matchups into that Galarian Corsola are going to be things like Mandibuzz, like Galarian Moltres. I guess the question, and I might ask Panic this question, do you think that we might see some Galarian Moltres in the future running payback for a heavy-hitting, super effective move against Galarian Corsola?
I don't think it's going. I mean, some people might run it, but me myself, I don't think it's like an option for now because it's impossible to run double nuke with the Brave Bird. You still need the ancient power because like it's just how it is, right? You need the ancient power for like some other matchup. And again, one thing to note though, with Sucker Punch and Brave Bird, you still beat Corsola just fine. But some Mandibus with Air Slash can lose us to Galarian Corsola.
Wow.
Not excited to see that thing.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we got another cat.
Oh.
Yes, we do. This is
Cat
Percy.
stream.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully
This
this
is
one
Percy.
don't get full out like the one Panic death.
Yeah, cannot wait for the next season. It's coming in a few days. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what happened this season? I haven't even played, but okay.
What happened in this
So it's
season?
Mr.
Mud slap
LAOC.
happened. Mud slap happened this season.
Yep.
Mhm.
And which is interesting because we haven't seen any mud slappers on stream yet today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
We did see Yekai running shadow, not non-shadow Marowak, but did not bring it.
Didn't bring it on stream at all.
Mm-hmm.
no.
Maybe it's just there as bench pressure.
So we're going to hand over to BJ and Panic now to look at the teams from K-Bon and Note 5 Joe. Take it.
Okay, so for K-Bone side, he runs Azumarill, Shadow for Alligator, Dunsparce, Galarian Moltres, Shadow Drapion, and Superior.
Yep, and on Note 5 show you side, we have the Shadow Dragon Knight, Azumarill, Clodsire, Shadow for Alligator, Superior, and Dunsparce.
Okay, so both teams look familiar, right? Like the K-Bone side is just a very BBML, very strong Pokemon, Well, maybe with Superior, but the other five is just like one, like definitely the top pick for the entire season so far.
Yep. I mean, I'm not sure about this, but K-Bon's team looks very similar to the one Torian ran at
Mm-hmm.
Sacramento, and he had quite a good success there too. It's a
Yeah.
similar team. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same, but definitely looks very familiar to me.
Mm-hmm. And again, we see the Note 4. So from what we're seeing here, we've seen like it's very interesting, right? The Shadow Dragonite has like very good matchup with Gator and Superior. I think you just shield once and farm down
Yeah,
Gator, but you also have like two harder answer with the Azu and Dunsparce. So
not
do you
with
think we'll
APC.
see not with energy against Dunsparce indeed? So do you think we'll see more Dragonite this time?
This is so hard to predict. Uh yeah, it's very that this is why it's so unpredictable as a bench pressure, because like if it doesn't come and you over prepare for it, Asu and Dunsparce kind of get caught broken by things like Superior or Note 5 show you side, right? But like
Yeah.
yeah, so it's like very a lot of mind game going on here. Whether
Yeah,
K-Bon
this
over prepare.
yeah, I feel like this one is definitely hard to predict because like Superior just beats Azu, Gator, Dunsparce like easily.
Mm-hmm.
And same for the other side. Both has the same Azu, Dunsparce, Superior, and Gator. The only difference are the flyers with the Dragonite against Moltres, and the poison, right? With the Drapion and the Clodsire.
Yep. The Yeah, and if I remember correctly, it was a slash bomb Cloudfire on Note 5 show you side.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I wouldn't be
Uh,
surprised to see some play of it here. If
yeah,
yeah.
it's the Clodsire looks very good. From what we learned on the Stuttgart last yesterday, apparently there's a book point on Feraligator that if you don't have the book point against the poison sting, Clot beats you in I think in 0 and 1. Okay, that's a new tech that I just discovered.
Okay.
And yeah, I think this depends on it. Like imagine if the Gator doesn't have the book point here. The Clodsire is super safe. You at least you can guarantee to win a shield, right?
Yeah, definitely. Cause even though like Dance Fast throw super effective things into it, or Drapion throw super effective accordion into it, it soaked that like easily, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice. I mean, probably Moltres has a better time because it doesn't have Stone Age, but
Mm-hmm.
otherwise, the Clod looking very strong. And I'm surprised that we don't see like more ground types here. Like there's no ground type at all at K-Bone side. Like the meta just shifted. We used to see like a lot of um, Quagsire, Clodsire, maybe Diggersby
Mm-hmm.
and Marowak and Gastro, and they're just not here now.
Yeah. Fallen off quite a bit after the rise of Asumario, I suppose.
Yeah, I,
Yeah.
I guess the Moltres didn't help, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we see more flyer and we see more grass in the sea. I mean, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, the meta shakes up even before the update. Yeah. So, well, okay. So, BJ,
Mhm.
what do you think that K-Bone and Note 5 is gonna run here?
Oh my. Uh, I am again leaning towards Dravion coming from Kbons because it looks quite neutral into most things, or a lot of things,
Mm-hmm.
I shall say. Um, I think Dunsparce will come from Kbon side. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's my prediction, and definitely, I think we will definitely get some out of the section here. Maybe not all the game, but definitely some of them, I think, or
Yeah,
hopefully.
you made a good point. Yeah, you made a good point. Drapion doesn't really have a good counter swap, right? With energy, Drapion has play against everything. Well, maybe not Azu, but it's still beat Azu if you want to shield.
Hmm. And also just for noting, so uh, because of how we had some recording error, so we will not be showcasing game 1, I believe, and we will just be back in game 2. But both of the trainers are playing right now, so yeah, some interesting things to see. We don't have any line leaks, I suppose, unless we hear some of them. But yeah, will be an interesting one. This is our first Japanese that comes up on stream today, right, Kevon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always excited to see Japanese player because like this is the most normal team I ever seen from any Japanese player. Like I swear, every time I played against Japanese player, like I don't even know what I need to play. Like like I don't know. The thing is shouldn't the team shouldn't work, but they just beat me anyway. So
No, but this is where it gets scary, right? Because we see like
yeah.
when we see a Japanese player having the Japanese play style, which I don't know what it is, but it's just scary. And then they follow like the normal play Pokemon tournaments type
Yeah, it is
game.
very scary.
It get a lot more scary.
Yeah, they did well with like bad stuff. Like imagine what they can do with the actual good Pokemon. Yeah, I did. I had a talk. Yeah, I had a talk with my like the Unite team, and they also said the same thing. Like Japanese player on Unite is also very different from
I know, right?
it's just Japanese thing.
Yeah, Japanese love Lucario. Yes.
It's true. I actually lost to Lucario last night. I don't even know, dude.
Big streamer right here.
Yeah, yeah. How do you? Yeah. So so who's winning here? Do you think? Who is
Um,
your favorite?
I mean, although K-Bond have been very steady with like record so far throughout this tournament, and also I guess World's Championship run. But from what Note 5 showed us earlier, taking down Charming Chinda, I my money is on Note 5 you for now.
Yeah, I actually had a different opinion. I think K1 had the chance to win here. K1 hasn't lost a single game so far. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like with how stacked, like he played against Charming Pori, Pokemon Maker,
Mhm.
and he and Anak Sawangan, and he just sweep all three. It's like I think he just has like I think he's informed today.
Yeah, both are definitely informed today, taking down like multiples of like big names. I shall say. Too
Yeah,
charming.
this is too
Too
charming going
charming. Yeah.
down. Yeah, and that's what's fun about this kind of tournament, right? The APC Champion Tournament. We just see the best of the best of all the regions, and we will see some people who we never see lose actually losing. It's crazy.
Can't wait for that to happen to Yekai. Wait, no. Nothing personal, by the way. Oh, just an update. Just since we haven't.
No, oh, apparently Yekai just beat Harish 2-0.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no.
That was the update I was gonna say. We
Yeah,
with the what do you call talented young players, Yekai and Harish playing off each other from the
yeah,
India and yeah, and
yeah, Hong
Yekai
Kong. Yeah.
actually came out success or like victories from that match, and we'll be playing against another Japanese player, DNK 719, that is still alive in the winner's side of the bracket.
hmm
Very interesting
Oh
one
man.
that we might see on the stream too. Not too sure about
Yeah, I
that.
cannot wait. Can't wait to see Yekai playing again, for sure.
Yep. Yeah. Um, I am not too sure how the match between Note 5 Shoyu and K1 is going since
Oh yeah, we just heard that Yekai and DNK 719 is actually next on stream.
And
Well, that's
maybe
like
after that we
one
get
very hot
some.
matchup.
Maybe after that we get some of the loser side of the bracket showcase. Maybe I am not too sure the timing here. But
Oh, and I have a bad news too for Indonesian. One Indonesian has fallen. Jody Anga has lost to Tom Chen.
I mean, one need to be fallen, right? But is it both
Yeah,
Indonesian? Yeah.
yeah, and Tom is going to play Harish next. Oh my god,
Oh,
this is gonna be a crazy matchup.
wait, was Harish regional winner? Yes, Harish was a regional winner.
Yeah, Harish did win Indian regionals.
In the same year, Tom won the
Tom wins,
Indonesia.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the 2023 champion
Yeah.
show
Wow.
off.
We are getting some update about Note 5 show you and Kmon right now. We might not have
Okay,
the match on Note 5 show you and Kmon being going here.
K-Bon,
Yeah.
we have some technical issue, but the good news is then we're gonna watch Yekai against DNK
World champion.
right after this break.
Wow.
Yeah, and so we will have something better next. Okay, we'll be right back. We'll be back after this break.
Mhm. We are back. Hello,
Exciting.
Yeah.
Very exciting. We will see Yekai back with his Primate, Shadow Drifblim, Shadow Gator, Fortress, Dugong, and normal Marowak.
And on DNK side, oh my god. We are seeing Clodside and Feraligatr, the two normal Pokemon. We see Wigglytuff and Ariados, which have seen success earlier. Questelia coming back after a big downfall of like when the season changed. And what even is this thing, bro? Why is it doing like this? Like why? What even is that? Can you tell me more about the thing?
Oh, that's a full belly Pokemon. That's Morpeko.
Oh,
Yeah, like
uh,
wow. I mean, it's a nightmare in GBL.
mm-hmm.
And looking on Yekai's team, it's probably a nightmare for Yekai's too.
Rep for Alligator. I am not sure about this. Does Hydro Cannon one shot the Morpeko or no?
I mean, if I'm being honest, everything one shot Morpeko here.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I think even with a Primate, if you Rage Fist, and I think you can farm down the Morpeko after that.
Mm,
It's that squishy. But yeah, Morpeko looking very strong. It beats Drifblim, Gator, Fortress, and Dugong. And in Zero Shield, it beats Primate too.
yeah.
So is it time? Is it time? Are we gonna finally see the Marowak?
Um. Yeah. Is it just now? Here's the question, right? Is it just the bench pressure from Yekai's side, or is he actually running it? Oh wait, we actually got.
Oh, wait, we have a battle.
Oh my
Oh
god.
wow, I'm not ready for this.
Wigglytuff.
So speaking of
Actually.
Marowak, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, now we see that DNK is actually playing with iPad.
Yeah. Seems like that. That is it.
Oh, that's a very good trend. I love iPad on playing.
Yep. Uh,
Yeah.
so
So the Marowak here is staying, and
oh,
oh, speaking of, oh what?
what an
And
icy win.
that's a big catch. Yeah, he icy win, and wow, Yekai just surprised us immediately. It's crazy. And there he
Does
goes.
it
It's the
still one
Morpeko.
shot?
So
Right?
it's probably yes.
Okay. Oh, he let it go. Does it
Oh
actually?
wow.
It doesn't.
Wow. Oh, it doesn't. What? Well, we can see how much the typing going, right? It just like you just don't do enough fast move pressure against Morpeko with the shadow claws,
Oh, and it changed it.
and it just one shots. Okay, can it get to? Oh, it's not trying to get to the
Dark.
second aura wheel there,
Mm-hmm.
but this thing still chunks, right?
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at that.
that's a lot.
Oh, and Morpeko survived
Why?
too.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
we'll see here.
We see a swap from
And we have the fortress. Oh no.
which seems like it will be call breaking DNK's backline right here.
Yeah,
Yekai
and there's
not
a
troll and
oh,
overfarm.
and we get. I mean, Yekai just baits the Morpeko here, and has the fortress free in the back. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like Crusalia just has no play at all.
This is a world champion showcasing how to use ABA or not ABB
Yeah,
to the finest. Just like
yeah. This is crazy. Like how Yekai keep be able to bait out the counter and has the one mon free in the back.
I know, like
Yeah, it
earlier
had.
it doesn't seem like it was when it was Drifblim, but like now for Red Trace into all this,
Yeah, and
my
we don't
God, look at
expect
the
the
damage, man.
fortress. Yeah, we don't expect the fortress to be a closer too. This is a normal fortress. It's not the hardest hitting mon,
Yep.
and somehow he make it works as a closer. He just said that as long it's not a Morpeko, he just take those, and he shielded this. I actually find it interesting that he choose to run the normal Marowak here. It's not
Maybe
something that we usually see.
does he not have the shadow one, or I don't know why. Maybe I can ask
Yeah,
him
I'm not
later.
sure. Maybe there's like some matchup that we don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. He survived that?
Okay. Actually, non-shadow coming in clutch right here.
Yeah, I guess there's a secret sauce that we're missing here.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Okay, let's try
DNK
to
trying to go
Moonblast.
for the Moonblast. I
Okay,
mean,
we'll see. Is there
oh
oh,
my
and
god.
just instant no shield there by
Hmm.
Yekai, and it does no damage. And Yekai, being a good guy he is, he's not throwing Earthquake, he just rocks him here.
Yeah. Great. Great guy.
Yeah,
Big fan.
yeah, very good guy.
Okay.
Wow, that is I can't believe Yekai makes it look that easy on the first game.
Yeah. It
Yeah, when we see at the team com, Morpeko looks like so scary. There's no way that Yekai can play around the Morpeko, but he makes it work.
mm, well,
He just makes it work.
he didn't even need to bring like the two answer of Primate and Marak together. He just brought one. And
Yeah,
yeah. And that's why I asked you earlier if Feraligator like one shot the Morpeko. Maybe that would be like helpful for
yeah,
Yekai, and he actually used it against Morpeko somehow.
yeah.
Very
Maybe we're like so far into the Morpeko release that we actually have people running the good Morpeko, right? Like when we start playing, when Morpeko first showed up, we
hmm
have a lot of like very bad IV Morpeko, like literally just get them from the quest or whatnot or GBL, and the IV is not that great and it's just not as tanky. But now we actually can see that DNK is probably running a very high rank Morpeko.
maybe the icy wind buff debuff also matters a lot right there.
Yeah, it also helps,
Yeah,
and the Shadow Claw just doesn't do enough damage.
right.
Yeah, but
Mm.
it was crazy. Still, it was crazy that he can just do that.
It might have
But
been a different turn, or maybe it could have DNK could have another like more chance if he actually went for uh
Oracle?
the aura view instead of psychic fang on the
Yeah,
Marowak. But I mean, with Fortress in the back, it's kind of hard, you know.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard. I'm actually surprised that we see Cresselia come in. Like, yes, it's a good answer for like Marowak and playable against Primate and Gator,
hmm
but I'm surprised to see the core there with the Weekly and Cresselia.
Yeah.
I
It's
think
very
he's reading.
surprising
Yeah,
because of
I
like
think he's just reading, right? He just reads a specific team, and
I
JK just runs
it's just
something
like
else.
he was ABA week to Fortress, right? So
Hmm.
like I mean, to be fair, I guess he doesn't really have like the hardest answer to Fortress there. Like one of the hardest one being Mobico. But yeah,
Yeah,
being ABA week to Fortress is definitely something DNK is aware of now and will probably adapt to it in this
yeah.
upcoming
So
game.
yeah, maybe we will see more Clodsire
hmm
because again, Claude has a lot of play, especially because his Clodsire actually runs Stone Age, so it has a much better matchup against the Drifblim too. Instead of getting fully walled, you have a good matchup against Blim, and you also have a very good, even better matchup against Dugong.
Yeah, yeah,
So
definitely.
maybe we can see it.
Yep, just need to
Yeah, we'll
be
see.
careful of the Marowak, I suppose. As you can see,
Yeah,
Yekai actually is bringing it, not just using it as a bench pressure.
yeah, and it actually performs really well.
Yep.
Maybe we don't have to all run the shadow, right? Maybe if you don't have the shadow, you can just run the normal one. I'm actually surprised. Like if just let's say he doesn't have the shadow, I'm actually surprised that he don't run Castro instead.
Right.
So,
Maybe he really won
so
that
yeah.
World Cup Shasu coverage,
Okay, we
but
have the
we got
next
the
game
second
here.
game locked
Oh
in.
my
Oh
god, we have a
no.
fourth
It's
man
Forest
Yekai with
West
the raid
hitting again.
here,
Okay,
and
we actually see the cost side as we talk about, but it will be answered by The Marowak.
the Meroe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe this is maybe here we'll see how tanky it actually is. Oh my god, the earthquake does no damage.
Wow.
This is very surprising. We'll see how
It's
disciplined
unusual to
Yekai
see.
is with timing.
Um,
I think it's a one-off to earthquake, so we'll
yeah,
see.
Yekai need
Maybe
to
throw
throw
back to back
anyway.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah, just throw back to back here.
great
So
recognition by
Yekai,
Yekai there.
so he can still keep 2 shields,
Shows
and
to
he just takes every damage from this, right?
yeah, and possibly throwing off the rock slide. Oh wait, does Bonkap do more? I'm actually not
I think they
sure.
do around. I think they should do around the same damage.
Okay, I
Maybe
see.
Rockside does more. Well, I mean, it's probably an unnoticeable amount of damage.
We need
And
to
look at
trust the world
this.
champion. Eh? Oh,
Yekai just outplayed. He just reads the
outdating.
team like a book, man. And now you can see how squishy Morpeko really is, right? You can see the Karate Chop actually does like almost like 25% of the damage.
Yeah,
Like
I
Karate
would
Chop
say,
shouldn't do that much
like
damage.
DNK made a really good like call of like adapting, bringing the hot sire as we mentioned, having neutral play and all
Yeah.
these things. But it's just unfortunate like hard counter that Yekai read.
Yeah, Yekai just know that he knows. And
Bro,
it's just unfair.
I know. Nerf Yekai.
Yeah, and here he just farms down.
Unfortunately.
Like it's crazy how strong it is.
Oh,
Yekai, no baiting, just insta close combat here.
yeah, and I believe Yekai still have a shield, right? Oh wait, he actually
No. Well, he has a shield.
oh
It's
no,
called
yeah,
Fortress.
a big shield right here.
Yeah, I don't even know how many IC win you need. Probably more than 5.
Oh my god. Yeah,
And
I suppose
yeah,
they
and
should
we
knock
see
out
another Fortress close another game. Back to back big win
Fortress,
by Fortress.
or we shall say Fortress breaking another team. This is
Yeah. Is it really the sauce?
I don't know.
Big win by Yekai. Big 2-0. And it's just crazy how effortlessly Yekai made it look. Like what?
Hmm. This is
Like,
welcome
okay.
back, Mikey and Fishy. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you guys feel about that game? How start with you? Like how is it, Fishy?
That's just pure Yekai at his best, really. Like he was 15 steps ahead of his opponent the
Bro, someone need to
whole
take him
time.
down. We cannot let him win, or else everyone will think this is scripted, man. We are
Yeah,
I
not.
think
don't
they
know.
call that. I think they call that the world champion difference, right?
They do.
Yeah.
You know, I was in the same boat as you guys, thinking, why is he running regular Kanto Marowak and not Gastro if he doesn't have the shadow? And the regular Kanto Marowak is what won him game 1. It was super clutch. That and the Fortress, the extra bulk, just won it. It was superb.
Yeah, no, that was really great to watch. And Yekai just putting his Pokemon where he wanted them. And, you know, DNK just had no choice but to oblige and go with whatever Yekai's plan was. That's how it sort of felt as a spectator. Was like, Yekai's doing his own thing and he's going to do what he wants. And DNK just has to try and keep up as best as he can. And it obviously doesn't work.
As it felt as if like DNK was successfully baiting out the Marowak and have more pickle in clear, and then, well, we see a primate there for Yekai.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like it was, for in DNK's mind, it's like, great. I've baited out the Marowak. My Morpeko is kind of free now. But no, Yekai was smart enough to throw those back-to-back bone clubs, keep 2 shields, and then he knows that he can just 2 shield and rage fist through that Morpeko in the back line, and it's smooth sailing for him from there. And Yekai has earned his spot in the winners' final.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not over for DNK yet. DNK now moves to the losers bracket and has an opportunity to come back and redeem themselves, potentially even against Yekai in a grand final. For anybody that's watching, if you're not aware, you can follow the bracket live with the command !bracket.
Yep.
Oh.
Who do we have playing Yekai in the winner finals?
So in our winners finals, we've got Note 5 Cho Yu coming back to face off against Yekai 0904. He did actually beat Kaibon in a 2-1 matchup, which unfortunately weren't able to see, but he is back. Hopefully we can grab some more of those battles, because as we saw in that set against Chinda, Note 5 Cho is very talented. He is another one of those players who sort of just made his opponent play against his game style, made him do all the catch-up work. So it'd be good to see two trainers of similar strategies come head-to-head here. And hopefully we can get these guys live very shortly.
Yep. Will Shadow Dragon Knight be cooking again?
Yeah. Well, I think to be fair...
Go on.
I think to be fair, there's not a lot that Yekai's team that's going to put a stopper to it, right?
Yeah, maybe just Dugong. And I believe Drifblim just farms down Dragonite in one shot.
Do you think?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Gee whiz. Okay.
Shadow Drifblim puts in a lot of work. Also, let's not forget that Fortress has a lot of resistance to the dragon type moves, and it still only takes neutral from superpower. And as we have seen, it clearly has a lot of bulk. In the losers bracket, Harish has been able to continue on and won his losers round 5 matchup against Tom Sian. And Harish actually went down to Yekai in winners round 4. So we can see that he is on the trail to try and continue and, you know, get himself back for a rematch against Yekai at some stage. And he will be battling the winner of Yetaruna and Pokemon Maker in losers round 6.
Yeah, that's it's really interesting to see these battlers. We're making their way through the losers bracket, you know, still fighting, still kicking on. Like Harish really has only dropped games against Yekai, so like he's not by any means having a bad tournament, and hopefully we get to see more of him later in this tournament because he is a talented battler. We are getting very close now to getting Yekai and Note 5 online. But just while we're going, just worth noting that my favorite for the today, Clunk NZ, has unfortunately been eliminated by Fumikoshi. And YYDSNHQLY, who we saw earlier today, has also been eliminated by RBI Neco, who is now facing Charming Chinda. So still a lot of talented players in the tournament, but we're really coming down to the wire now.
Yeah, so as we can see, like Yekai is the only one that running like Spicemon and actually winning. It's
True.
like, is it a fair? Like, I don't think it's fair though, right? Like, Yekai just like how? Like, why?
Can we nerf this guy?
So, yeah, can we nerf this guy? Will he lose a single game?
Can we like nerf him? Make him play everything?
Well, to be fair, you know, maybe he stayed up and he watched Inadequence's battles on stream last night from Stuttgart, and because he's running the same team except with regular Marowak instead of Shadow Kanto Marowak, and maybe he just he's just watched those and he's taken that inspiration and channeling his inner Inadequence.
Yeah,
he certainly knows how to beat Inadequence, so that's one thing for sure.
Yeah, it's like I can do it better.
Yeah. So anything you do Inadequence, I can do it, but just a little bit better.
Oh man, and we only have like one Indonesian left. We have Anak Sawangan against Fumikoshi, and yeah. Oh man, big praise.
Praise.
Yeah.
So we're going to take it away into a team preview now. Mikey and I are going to go through and have a look at
Okay,
Yekai
guys.
versus Note 5 Cho. So we'll see you later, BJ and Panic. And I mean, look at these teams, man. This is just spice on spice from Yekai.
We have got 10 out of the 10 unique picks, 5 unique picks from each team here, which is awesome to see. Why don't you go through Note 5 Choyu's team?
Yeah, so as we've seen, we've got that Shadow Dragonite, the Azumarill, the Clodsire, the Dunsparce Superior, and my favorite Shadow for Alligator. All very meta, except for that Dragonite, as we've discussed. But, Note 5 knows how to make it work, that is for sure, with those mind games. And then Yekai's team, Mikey.
Yekai's team, we have the Primeape with the Community Day move. We have Shadow Drifblim, Fortress, Shadow for Alligator, Dugong, and the non-Shadow Kanto Marowak. One thing to point out about Note 5's team is that we haven't really seen it yet in the battles that we've seen from him, but he is running Sludge Bomb, not Stone Edge, on the Clodsire. Do you think that impacts how it's going to play into this team, Fishy?
I think it is, because in my mind, you really want that Stone Edge for that Drifblim. Otherwise, the Drifblim has a really easy matchup over that Clodsire. And the Sludge Bomb doesn't really have anywhere to go into Yekai's team. Like, it's not hitting anything for super effective. Whereas I think that Stone Edge, you can hit Dugong, you can hit Drifblim for super effective damage. It's going to make a big difference in this matchup, in my mind. Even though it means that the Primeape matchup is slightly slower because you have to go through those Earthquakes, you are doing a lot in those matchups. So I'm expecting that, given that it's only a Sludge Bomb, we might not see too much of that Clodsire today.
I agree. And if we're not seeing that Clodsire, the fast move pressure that Yekai can put on with Shadow Drifblim creates a lot of drama for 4 of the other Pokemon. And the 5th one is Dunsparce. So I imagine that we are actually going to see Yekai bringing this Primeape quite a few times in this set to protect that Shadow Drifblim. And purely based on the way that we've seen him play all his matches on stream, it seems like he really loves the coverage and the ability to control the switch timer by using the standard Fortress. And I would not be surprised if we see that line of 3 from him.
Well, if we're looking at the Fortress now, it doesn't actually have, it's got room to play against all of Note 5's team. It's hitting everything quite hard. You've got Volt Switches into Azu and Gator. You've got Earthquakes for Clodsire. You've got Rock Tombs for Dragonite. There's a lot of play here that this Fortress can use. I think it's going to make a great save switch for Yekai, and it could potentially set up a nice farm down after some Rock Tomb debuffs for something like that Drifblim or the Primeape. Once they have energy, they are super hard to deal with. Even the Shadow for Alligator as well.
Definitely. I can definitely see that happening. And the only Pokemon really on Note 5's team that is putting serious charge move pressure into the Fortress is that Shadow for Alligator. But swapping in a Shadow for Alligator into a Fortress, we've seen that doesn't really work when you've got that Volt Switch damage. The only Pokemon you didn't mention was the Superior, but Superior's charge moves, unless they are super effective, they don't really do huge amounts of damage. With Frenzy Plant being the nuke, and Frenzy Plant is what, double or is it triple resisted by Fortress?
Yeah, so it's resisted by both the Steel and Bug typing of Fortress, so it is double resisted in that matchup. And unfortunately, Fortress is going to have to hit it back with resisted Volt Switches and neutral Rock Tombs, which are not very energy efficient. So I think that matchup can be quite neutral, in that the Superior still has neutral Aerial Aces and it's going to be a lot quicker to those moves. The Fortress, again, resisted Volt Switch and neutral Rock Tombs aren't the best. So it's very back and forth. I wouldn't think it's comfortable for either of those Pokemon to stay in that matchup too long. It's one of those ones where you do a little bit of chip, you dip into something else, you bring in your Dunsparce to come in on that Fortress, or you bring in the Drifblim to try and take all that energy off that Superior. So that's how these trainers might look to play these Pokemon.
Yeah, the more that I look at it, the more that I see that Note 5, a lot of his play is going to have to come through this Azumarill.
I was just
Because
saying
that
that
is-
myself.
Yeah, that Azumarill actually, if it has shield advantage and the Fortress is not, the final mon waiting for it, not the final boss, as they say, that Azumarill has energy that can go into a lot. And, the Marowak doesn't want to eat an Ice Beam. The Primate can't eat a Play Rough. If the Drifblim takes an Ice Beam, it gets farmed down. For Alligator's not great getting hit with the Play Rough. And yeah, Dugong can take the Play Rough, but it takes three drill runs at a minimum in order to be able to take out the Azu in return. I think that a lot of Note 5's win cons are going to be centralized around how to get this Azu free, how to get this Fortress out, and how to get the Fortress into a low health range. And we've just heard that we've got a lock-in coming up very shortly. I think, Note 5, we're going to see key Pokemon here as Azumarill, and we'll see if they bring it along. Yekai, I think this is Fortress gaming for us right here.
And we see the Shadow Drifblim into the Dunsparce. This is a terrible matchup for Yekai. What is he going to do here, Mikey? How does he pivot out of this matchup?
He's going to go straight into this Fortress. As we said before, the Fortress is very, very safe into this team, and I really like the play that Note 5 is doing here. He knows that the Fortress is going to be difficult for any one Pokemon to take down. I imagine he's going to chip with this Drill Run, and he's not going to drop out here. He's going to wait. He's going to take this Rock Tomb. Does he leave with energy, or does he stay in to try and get it lower?
Well, what we can see here is that both the Pokemon in the back don't really want to see this Fortress. So I think what's going to have to happen is that Note 5 is going to stay in and try and get this thing really low before he switches out. This Drill Run coming through is now debuffed, but the Fortress is back in the red. So if we can keep chipping away, it might be putting it into a farm down range for something like the Dragonite or the Feraligatr in the back. Now, Yekai going for the Earthquake, and it connects.
The Earthquake connects, but it's not quite enough, and Note 5 is able to get this Drill Run off. I imagine that, Yekai's going to let this go, which means that Note 5 is going to be controlling the alignment here. He makes a very, very quick switch into Feraligatr, and Feraligatr is going to outpace the Primate just to the move here.
Yeah, this is a commanding position now for Note 5. He's going to take that shield off the Primate, and he has a little bit of a advantage here. However, Yekai is making a huge call here. He's going for the close combat, and Note 5 has no shield of it. This is going to KO many times over.
Bang, there we go. Straight in there, and then we're bringing in the Dragonite immediately, but Yekai is throwing the close combat again straight away. It has to shield it, even though it's resisted damage. It is Primate into Shadow Dragonite. Shields it up. He's still throwing his Dragon Breath damage here. What is going to come in the back? It is going to be the Drifblim in there. And as we heard earlier from Panic, all that he needs is to get this shield, and Dragonite can potentially take it out. But these Astonishers are doing a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, we see the Astonishers coming through. It's not going to be enough. The Dragonite does get to this Dragon Claw just before it gets KO'd, and this is going to take Yekai's first game loss.
Unbelievable play by Note 5 there. Incredibly close matchup, and that Shadow Dragonite coming in clutch, being played in a different way to how he's played it already, showing that he has versatility. Note 5 has versatility in how he is running this somewhat polarizing but obviously incredibly powerful pick.
Yeah, and as we saw in earlier matches with Note 5, he actually elected to bring it game 1 and not bring it game 2, and really got into his opponent, Charming Chinda's head. Do you think this is something that he could re-establish here with Yekai, or is Yekai too much of a switched-on gamer to allow something like that to happen?
Look, it's interesting. I think that we saw at the World Championships versus Inadequates, who is probably one of the best players in the world for team reading and mind reading and getting into your opponent's head. We saw that Yekai just read him like a book in 3 out of their 4 games. So I'm not sure whether Note 5 is necessarily going to be able to mind read it quite as hard
looks like
here,
we're
but
into
we're
game
going
2
straight into the
already.
game. Let's see. Yekai
Versus
with the
same
Drifblim
lead.
lead into Dunsparce again. Is this a rematch? Is this the same battle being shown a second time? What is the decision making here? And it is an instant swap into Fortress.
The big difference that we see now, though, is that Note 5 has that Clodsire in the back, which can put a lot more pressure back on this Fortress because it's going to resist those Volt switches. But smart, Note 5 staying in, it's going to chip it first because it does take a lot of energy from that Clodsire to get rid of the Fortress. Fortress now going for the Rock Tomb.
So what I'm wondering here is he going to swap out into, he's swapped out into the Clodsire this time, knowing that having that rollout damage is going to be imperative for later on in the matchup. And knowing that this Earthquake is not even going to get close to KOing, he can take it quite easily. And Note 5 is going to be able to throw the Earthquake in return here.
Yeah, a decision now for Yekai. Do I shield my Fortress and keep pressuring his Clodsire? He says, no, not going to let it happen. Going to let my Fortress go down. And now he can come in with that Drifblim, which has a very dominant matchup into the Clodsire, and start getting ahead on energy. And this is important because energy here is going to mean that we can debuff the Dunsparce later, or even threaten that Dragonite in the back with some icy wins.
Yeah, it certainly seems a little bit like Yekai has made this call and made that swap, hoping to draw out this Clodsire, knowing that his Drifblim can take this damage quite easily, given that it is only running Sludge Bomb, and now has almost 2 icy winds worth of energy going into the Dunsparce.
Ooh. Did I just see that Note 5 clicked on the Drill Run? This is going to be a big call here. So Icy Wind coming through. Here comes the move. It is the Drill Run from Note 5. If Yekai calls this, he's going to survive. And he calls it.
It's called the bait. Oh, what are we watching here? Yeah, this is incredible. And we're going to see the Primarch coming in against the Shadow Dragonite right now. I don't think that he's going to be able to reach any more than these 2 Rage Fists. I think that the writing might be on the wall.
This is the problem for Yekai now, that the Primate is so squishy, it just have no capacity to withstand these Shadow Dragon Breaths from the Shadow Dragonite. He's even going to take both shields off him, but it's not going to matter. At the end of the day, this Dragonite is just going to farm and farm until all the cows come home.
And I think that the Shadow Drifblim is now in range of 1, maybe 2 rollouts here, and it's not going to be able to reach the Icy Wind in time, which means that we are going to see the reigning and APC champion going down to Note 5 here in a decisive 2-0 result.
Wow, that is extremely unexpected there. Yekai going down without a battle. Note 5 is the player to watch.
Amazing. That's just crazy. I don't know how he does it, but Note 5 is literally showing up today.
Yeah, Note 5 with that Shadow Dragonite, showing that he's a master of mind games here and really getting his Dragonite in the best spots, making the most out of it where he can. Like, that was just a really impressive showcase.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised that we don't see Dugong at all, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, I was very surprised, but I think Yekai just maybe he doesn't play a lot against Note 5, maybe not as familiar, so he just sticks with his guns instead of trying to do the mind games. And yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. And
I think Yekai had a really good game plan in game 2. Being critical purely because we got to see Note 5 running his Dragonite and how they like to run that Dragonite. I think that the big thing that Yekai could have done is, even though it didn't do a huge amount of damage, you shield that drill run. And if you shield that drill run from the Dunsparce on your Drifblim, he has 2 Icy Winds to be able to throw a Dragonite, and then Primate doesn't necessarily go down, I believe.
Mhm.
I think that's my only read there out of the person that is probably the best player on the planet right now. It's not very often that you see any decision-making issues from Yekai 0904.
I mean,
Yeah.
he actually doubled down on the lead, even though he doubled down on the Drifblim lead, even though he saw Dunsparce game 1. And yeah, unfortunately, he saw the Dunsparce again, which makes it quite difficult. Although, to be fair, Yekai played both of the game very well, still making it quite close, even though you have like the worst lead you could expect. But yeah,
Yeah, so what you're telling me is it takes perfect alignment and then making 0 mistakes and capitalizing perfectly to beat Yekai.
Yeah. Note 5 just doesn't give Yekai any chance to retaliate there.
yeah. I mean, Note 5 did that, so maybe that's how you beat Yekai. Just perfect alignment, play perfectly, do everything perfectly. Yeah, maybe you can take him down. Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody watching at home, write that down in your notebooks. Just play the perfect game and you will beat Yekai.
No, you have to have the perfect game with perfect alignment. I think
right,
I've seen
of
people
course.
play the perfect game against Yekai and still lose.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to
Note
give us an update on what's happening in the bracket, Fishy Legs?
Yeah, it looks like we can see now that we are heading towards a losers round 6. We should be having a matchup coming up from the losers bracket soon, now that we have completed the winners finals. So we're going to go through our losers bracket. We still have Harish versus Pokey Moneymaker, who will then play, the winner of that match will then play K-Bomb. And we also have Fumikoshi versus RBI Neco, who will then move on to play DNK. And the final boss of the losers bracket, Yekai 0904.
Yeah.
Panic, can I ask? We haven't seen much of these two battlers yet today, but Fumikoshi and RBI Neco, do you have any information you can give us on them? Do you know much about their backgrounds?
I mean, RBI Neco is like one of the top GBL player from Japan. Like literally leaderboard every season since he played, I believe. And I mean, if my intel was right, he is 3,300 right now.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, RBI Neco have not hit rank 1, but have hit top 5. I don't know if that makes it any difference.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Lots of these Japanese players are like top of the GBL, so the mechanics are just crazy. Like we don't really know much about their like show 6 scene in Japan. But yeah, that's all we know. It's like they're just crazy good.
yeah.
And is Fumikoshi a Japanese player as well?
To be fair, I think Fumikoshi.
Yeah, they're
Yeah. To be fair, Fumikoshi is also like quite a new and upcoming battler. I think he has not been leaderboarding since like forever. I think maybe since like season 14 or something that he started making appearance. But the record shows, taking down one of the. He just took down Charming Shin. Oh no, he just took down Anak Son. I cannot pronounce this, bro. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I got attacked.
Yeah. Taking down the one of the Indonesia top battlers.
And also taking down Clunk and Zed from New Zealand as well, who is no slouch despite not having made his appearance in the Show 6 Play Pokemon format. Yes, he is a consistent battler from New Zealand who went on a huge tear through the Oceania divisions earlier this season in the APC championship.
This is very sad to me because both the South Korean that had a strong performance during the season, being Yeteruna and Charming Chinda, just got eliminated. But
Yeah,
to be fair, Note 5 show you another South Korean is in the grand finals waiting for someone.
that's right.
Someone.
And both of those South Korean players eliminated by Japanese players too. So the Japanese
Yeah,
are still putting their hand
we
forward to say,
are
"Hey, look,
having a
we're here."
Japanese show right here. Out
Yeah,
of the how
absolutely.
many people we have left? Like 8, right? I believe. Yeah, 8
Yes.
people. We have
Yeah.
5 Japanese. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
really
blame
do.
us, but
It
this is
really do feels like GBL leaderboard, right? When you just scroll and you just see like half of them are Japanese. Like
no.
what?
We got one Indian being Harry. We got one world champion being Yekai. And we got one South
Yeah,
Indian. Yeah.
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 It's crazy how Japanese like is the boogeyman of the Asia. They are like I remember when the first time Silk Faction was a thing.
Hmm.
And we have the epic region, like everybody was like, yeah, we can just beat that team, and then we just saw like one team with like 8 Japanese, and we're like, yeah, maybe not that one. And
Yeah.
they're still showing dominance, right?
Mhm.
There's something with their style that just works.
Yeah, it's so interesting. As you were touching on earlier today in the stream, the Japanese have their own sort of meta and their own play style and their own way of doing things. But I think that's what makes it so hard for people who don't play against them to try and adapt to their style and keep up with the game that they're playing when we're used to our own way of battling and the current meta that we typically see in those EU and NA tournaments, and these guys aren't doing that, and that's hard to plan around.
Yeah, I think it's all about the risk, right? I think like from what we see, like there's a lot of people that just tend like it's just brave enough to take the risk. I'm just gonna ABA against this. I'm gonna AAA against that, and it just works for people. Like I will never do like triple week against one Pokemon against my opposing team. It's
Hey,
just crazy,
that
but
is not true. That's the
yeah,
biggest gap.
no, not anymore.
Okay.
Lessons
Yeah,
learned.
and yeah, from what I heard from the player from Japan, like they have a lot of best of ones to
Yeah,
qualify for tournaments, and I think that's what makes them has that mentality. Either makes or breaks, right? There's no second chance. You either win now or you have to wait next year. It's just no great.
I guess that format really encourages team reading, right? Because you've only got one
Hmm.
chance. Whereas in our
Yeah,
best of three format, you've got that one game of leeway where you can go, all right, I didn't win this first game, but I know what my opponent is doing, and I can adjust. When you don't have that opportunity, you really have to analyze and critically think about how your opponent is going to play, and then make your decisions based off that. And of course, your opponent is doing the same thing, so it becomes very complex and very mind-boggling quite quickly on how do you keep up in this best of one format. Fortunately for us today, we are playing those best of three, and we get to see these trainers showcase their skills in team reading more than once.
Okay. Maybe
And that's
if we're
something that
lucky,
I enjoy.
if we're
What
lucky
was
3
that?
times. If we are lucky,
Yeah, if you're lucky, 3 times.
yeah.
mhm. Yeah. We have a lot of 2-0s here, which is like it's crazy. I think Pokemon Maker just makes the 2-0 streaks now on the lower bracket. They're going down. And yeah, we see lots of 2-0. Like I was expecting a lot of 2-1s today, but apparently it wasn't the case.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? Like, these battlers are playing against some of the best in the region and still putting on dominant displays. Like you mentioned,
Yeah.
Pokemon Maker hasn't dropped a game since entering the losers bracket. So, just players who can make these incredible runs through the losers bracket are definitely people to watch, because that shows that they've got that resilience and that mentality to keep pushing on even though they've taken that hit already.
Yeah. It's yeah, I mean even Yekai also got 2-0, which is something that very surprising. I guess we can call it an upset, right? Like yeah.
Yeah, definitely. He's the world champion. Anyone who beats him, especially in a 2-0 fashion, that's an upset. But it's so like another point to make based off that though. In 2023, Yekai didn't win a single game at the World Championships. You know, he went
Oh.
0-0, no games won. So like that turnaround
Oh man,
year to year is so incredible to see that.
I mean, he did slightly better than me. I think on 2022, I went -1 on Worlds.
-1.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
That's impressive.
yeah. I heard the visa
Yeah.
went 1-0. So yeah, maybe that.
hmm hmm
But I have heard that we got team, or like we got our next match showing up. So I will
Oh,
see you
let's go.
again, Fishy.
Say bye.
Oh
So,
my god,
Japanese
it's the
showcase.
Japanese showdown.
Can you take
Oh my
me
god, what
through?
we're seeing? Okay, Fumikoshi is running Charjabug, Gaslord, Clodsire, Diggersby, Superior, and Azumarill.
Mhm. And on RBI Neco side, we see a more familiar team of like the Maltrace, Alon Sand Slash, Azumarill, Shadowfur Alligator, Superior, and Hotfire.
Like, I don't even know where to start with Fumikoshi.
Yeah, Fumikoshi's team is quite wild. When it
Yeah,
comes to Diggersby, the according to Mikey, his favorite Pokemon, or what he believes in to be one. Well,
yeah,
unfortunately for it, kinda don't have much
yeah,
play into RBI Neco's team.
yeah.
But
The A slash here looks very strong. It only, I mean, I can't even say it loses to Azu because it doesn't.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kinda like does well into like, yeah. Wait, A/Slash is so good, yeah.
Yeah, I believe the A slash is running Powder Snow, so it beats at least 4 very easily,
Mm-hmm. At least
and
for,
still beat. Yeah, maybe there's some chip from the Charger Pack, but still, that's still a very good matchup for A slash.
yeah, definitely. Well, this is is this like first ever time we see Guslord ever since?
Yeah, this is our first Gaslord and first Diggersby.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's, I mean, to be fair, Diggersby has Fire Punch that can covers the A
Yes.
slash. Just play in like 1 or like 0 shield, and you just tank 1 Ice Punch easily, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not the end of the world. But
Yeah.
yeah, there's a lot of play that Fumikoshi can do, a lot of catches, a lot of maneuvering,
Yeah.
and it's definitely doable, but it just looks a bit rough. I mean, Yekai beats the Morpeko, even though it beats like 5 months, right? So I guess Fumikoshi can do the same too.
Yeah.
I guess this one's a little harder because we don't have the fast move pressure, but it's definitely doable.
I mean,
So what do you feel here?
so yeah, obviously A/Slash will be RBI Neco MVPs here, I think.
Mhm.
On Fumikoshi side, Shadowbug might cook here, you know?
Yeah, it's only like one super hard answer, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, so the plan here, like as long for me, Chargeback just don't see, you just avoid the
Yeah.
Clodsire. There's a lot of play,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe A slash maybe avoids Azu.
Yep.
Yeah, and oh my god, this is gonna be a wild one. Especially they are like they probably know each other too, which is even add layers to this.
I mean, both of these battles are like, I I shall say like newer names, as in like not
hmm
like the more established one that we have seen forever, like for example Luffy and Yupong.
hmm
Yeah, but as you say, Japanese. What do you say about the team again?
Yeah. Oh man, we have a locked in. Okay, the
Have a
team they
lot.
are locked in. Chat.
Oh, we
We're
are close to
close.
a lock-in.
Yeah.
No,
So
you're okay.
we don't. I don't even know what to say. I just can't wait to see them play. Like it's just it. I mean, to be honest, Japanese against Japanese is not something that we can watch often. the only thing we can watch is like the Pokemon Japan Championship, right?
Yeah,
Which is once a year.
and once a year.
This yeah, so this is one of the rare occasion that we can see the Japanese showcase showing their playstyle at home, like actual Japanese against Japanese.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of. So, what do you think? We'll see a lot of Charjabug and what else?
I mean, it's just it's Chajuba A slash showdown, right? It feels a little bit
Yeah.
like some season ago. I can't remember which one it was. Farming, but oh, what? Uh, never mind. Nothing happened. But yeah, definitely something we have seen before in like earlier season. But to be fair, RBI Neco side have been like adjusting to like the newer meta, like for Alligator,
Mhm.
Clodsire. But
Oh, we have our lock in.
well, I don't know what to expect here.
Yeah.
Gaslord? Oh my. Gaslord
Oh my god.
yeah.
I will never run it in a million years. And we don't see A slash
We
at
both
all.
think the thing we talk about come. Wow.
See? Like, oh, okay. So this is also the new moveset on the Gas Lord. People now don't really run the Dragon Claw. We just run the Brutal Swings. Oh
Oh
yeah.
wait.
Okay.
Actually I just realized something. Dugong should Digger's B is wrong. It should have been a Dugong. So we
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm still surprised that we don't. Why don't we see A
Shut
slash though?
Uh,
Yeah, and no Chargeback either. What is happening here?
well,
As if we can see the backline there, like the backline is super weak against the Chargeback, right?
I mean, yes, but yeah, I guess he went ABB weak to Shashabak. But
And he took the switch. Okay, we'll
oh
see
wow,
about the
Gaslord
wow
actually
big farm down.
so bulking.
Here's the problem though. There's no fast move pressure here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Unless he saves this Gaslord for the potential
Yeah, I mean, do you really? Oh, and he swaps to
potential
Dugong.
Dugong. Yep.
Yeah, maybe baiting out the potential superior in the back there.
Yeah, definitely. But question here would be: is Fur Alligator like good enough to
Yeah.
sweep through? Because like I mean, we know that Fur Alligator kind of beats Azumarill.
Yeah, I mean, if we see the lineup here, like with two shields, Gator beats pretty much everything, right?
But can it beat all three at the same time? Is the question here, I suppose.
Yeah, that's the actual question.
Okay.
Because beating Azu in one is yes, you beat it, but you're going to be super low
This will
after the
be a
second
same
player up,
keep
right?
high. I believe Azuma will leave this. Oh my god. Hang
Yeah.
on with a little health left.
Okay, so here it depends how much energy can the Gator farm. Maybe he calls a bait.
This is on the five cycle, right? So maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
actually,
no! Well,
oh
if you
no.
ask, can Gator sweep? I guess now we know. I guess it
Oh,
can. Two shielded. That's a lot of fast move. Oh my god.
wow.
Okay, this is where we see the spam.
standing
Hydro cannon spam is not a joke.
resisted, by the way, resisted, but
Yeah, on a tanky mon, and it still does a million damage.
yep. Mm,
Oh
yeah,
wow.
I'm not even sure if I could
Can
see a
you
potential cash on
can
Fumiko.
you can can you chip and then farm down with the gas lord maybe?
Yeah, that would probably be the ideal game plan here.
Yeah, the Azu is so low, right? So maybe you can do that. I
I
guess you have to
suppose.
take it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, and then
and
you try
Gaslord.
to farm.
We have seen this thing outbulking the Clodsire earlier. I am
Yeah,
not sure if
def. Oh my god, look at that. The Shadow Claw does no damage at all.
Mhm. I am not sure if you can. Oh,
He
feel
went.
my palm
Oh
down.
no! He gets a move on the second Shadow Claw. It means that there's no Dragon Tail damage.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's impossible to farm down now. Yeah, maybe if he get another Dragon Tail there, maybe that's enough to do a simul KO.
Mhm.
But yeah, great throw by Neco there. Just avoids the damage from the Dragon Tail
Yeah,
and secure the first win.
great timing as expected from this top batters.
Yeah,
They play too much GBL and their mechanics are really on point.
yeah.
So
I think
nothing
that's
to
the
be.
best thing, right? hmm
Yep.
Perfect timing, perfect energy management, and perfect like dodging. Like you just deny the move by throwing on certain timing. It's just amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But again, where's the ace last year? Where's the charger bug?
No. Okay.
Yeah. Now we know it's Dugong instead of Diggersby. I mean, A slash is still good, right?
Yeah.
It's still not the worst. So, oh, there we go.
And
And
yeah.
yeah, and like what?
I mean, with how
Let me,
Guslord kind of pop off game one, I wouldn't be surprised to
Mhm.
see it here now. To be fair,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's true.
but for RBI Neco side, for Alligator was, I mean, definitely the MVP just now. 1v3ing.
Will we see the superior from Fumikoshi's side? Because we just saw ABB watered earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And to be fair, like it's not that bad against the Clotsai either.
I have seen this becoming like a more of a common trend where people like off-run ABB water when they have a slash on their team. Uh,
Yeah.
Eloms, uh, a great battler from Costa Rica who play in the NA regional, have been using like a slash and double water core too in his run and
Mhm.
been quite successful with using like line of three with double water. So I'm not surprised RBI Neco opt to do the same thing. But
Yeah.
yeah, will we? The question is, will we see the superior and Shajaba coming now? Right?
Maybe Superior is a bit tough because you're afraid of the chance of A slash
And I suppose the Moltres.
and Moltres, but do you really run Moltres here though? It only beats it like yeah, it only beats the Superior, right?
I mean, the line that Fumikoshi brought just now was triple strong to the Moltres, right? So I
Yeah.
really
So
doubt the bring of Moltres right here. But we got the
oh,
lock in.
there we
Can
go. We had the
we
game,
actually be the
and there
superior?
we
Oh
go.
my god.
The snake is up. Okay, this is still not the best matchup though. There's still a catch. There's still
Oh god,
nice.
there's the
Oh,
catch.
and that's not a snake. That's two snakes.
Uh-huh.
What a catch! So we'll see what's in the back here. Oh wait, we don't have answer. Wait, what?
Well,
Okay, we have
we get
Hydro Cannon Bank.
we have a hydro cannon bank, but we have an Asutu socket. I
Yeah.
mean, the good news for
So,
Fumikoshi now is Superior is like out of the way for the Asu, right? So Asu
mhm.
might be able to get a lot of job done here.
Okay, so we just saw the Gator and Superior, which is ABA weak against the Gas Lord. So what do we expect in the back here? Is it going to be Azu, or or is it going to be an X slash?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh wait, he let it go. Oh my god, that's a lot of
after the
damage.
debuff, oh,
Oh, and he can't farm down either. Man, that frenzy catch really ruins it. If only he threw the aerial ace, it could have been a clean farm down.
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
and
now
he
so
has Ice
Alligator
Beam
gets some
now.
extra energy. Oh, we get the screen back up. Asumaru will do a great job of soaking all this energy,
hmm
but um, I am. But now
Oh man,
we see the hot tire waiting in the back on RBI Neco side.
I mean, can you Ice Beam this?
I think this is almost ice
Oh,
beam range, so definitely ice beam and farm down is possible here.
yeah, but can you even take another Hydro here? Oh,
Okay,
he insta throw there
yes.
and big shield. Oh man.
Well, is it up to? Okay, we see the switch here.
Okay, any
Will
bait here? Oh, just straight up to the Ice Beam.
Yep,
Big
great
shield.
trade by Fumikoshi. Um,
And the
and
cloud
we
come
see the
in.
last swap to
Okay.
cost tire.
Yes. Oh, there's no
No slash.
again.
Yes.
There's no sludge. So this is not as bad.
Yeah, but I mean, with the bulk
I mean,
of
him.
Fire, 2 Frenzy Plant
Oh my
doesn't
god.
kill. So
Yeah,
just
it can be close,
just
but
you
so the question
it just
is,
would depend on whether you get to the error ace, right?
yeah, can you farm it down after one Stone Age? That's the
Yeah,
question, right? Okay, that's like 100
because you
energy.
definitely outpace to the error ace here, but does this kill?
Yeah, can
It
it?
does not. Oh
Oh,
my
it
god.
swaps.
Oh, but he swapped.
Oh no, no earthquake there.
No
That's
earthquake.
not an earthquake. Oh, will he get it? Will he get to the ice
But
beam?
Feraligatr still have some health left. Oh no.
Oh wow.
Wow.
See, and we just guess everything wrong except the snake part.
Yeah. RBI
And that's
Neco.
a big win, big
You
2-0 by Neco, RBI Neco.
Yep.
Yeah, the team com is like, again, it just works.
hmm
They just took the chance there, not minding the potential Gasler in the lead that can ruins it. And yeah,
How
it's
did
a
you
clean
do?
2-0. What do you think there, Mike? What do you think there, Mike?
Mikey's muted, but
Okay.
I'm going to take in here and say that that was just some absolutely clean battles there from RBI Neco. Like he just was all over it, and it was Gator was everywhere. It was it was amazing to watch.
Yep. Dancing around with energy on Feraligatr was definitely very skillful there. What about you,
Yeah,
Mikey?
apologies that I disappeared earlier and I was just on mute then. Yeah, absolutely. I think he just showed how strong Gator is when it is given shield advantage or when it is given a bit of energy. And when it has both, it is almost an unstoppable force that rolls through basically any team. And
Yeah, and I think
it's
Neko
taken
just
us.
showed us too. And sorry, and Neko just showed us too. Even though you have like one mon that beats 4 of their mons, you can just bench it, right? The pressure is just enough sometimes. Like I can't imagine not running A slash at all.
Yeah.
It's really it's crazy. Their thinking is different, right? I couldn't imagine it either. You've got this Pokemon that is basically unchecked, save for a Dugong, which even then you can play back into it a little bit. I would be spamming the hell out of that A slash if I was RBI Neco.
Yeah,
I
But
could find an explanation of how, like, he is more familiar with Feraligatr. He used it a lot in GBL, had so much
yeah,
experience with it, and just prefer using that, which could make a lot a bit more sense of as to the team comp. But yeah,
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 I think as well, when you're looking at the mindset there, if you've got something that is pretty strong into most of their team, but is quite polarizing, like Sandslash is, you put a lot of pressure on yourself in the team lock. While you're locking in your team, you're
yep,
putting a lot of pressure on what your team selection is. Whereas if you are picking 3 mons that are potentially more neutral as opposed to hard win, hard loss. And you know that if you can just get yourself an energy advantage on something you're super comfortable with, as BJ just said, which was the case with that for Alligator, you can put yourself into a really strong position to clean up.
yeah, exactly.
absolutely.
we saw a 1v3 of the Feraligatr in game 1. That was definitely something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Feraligatr doesn't have any counters in my mind. It's just too good.
yeah. Just give it shield and some energy. It just breaks everything. Yeah. Oh man. I don't even know. Like no charger bug either. Like Neko just runs ABA weak to charger bug, ABA weak to Gaslord. Doesn't even have a check for Gaslord. And he just knows that the pressure he has with the A slash with the Clodsire just it's just gonna, yeah, he just knows that Fumikoshi is definitely not gonna run them, not especially not on the lead.
Yeah.
And I
What
think
a
we've
great,
just got
yeah.
an update too that Harish has beaten Moneymaker in a 2-1
Nice.
fashion. So Harish is moving on to face Kaibon in round 7, and RBI Neco will be facing up against DNK 719, who I believe
The
is going to be the
India
stream's
dream is
matchup.
still alive. Shout out
Yeah,
on
the
the
Indian
India
dream is.
confirmed.
So
And
it's
so-
Harish and 3 Japanese
Yeah.
in the round 7.
Yeah, that's right. And then the winner of each of those 2 rounds will then go to losers round 8. The winner of that round gets to play against Mr. World Champ himself. So we're really coming down to the pointy end of this tournament now. And as I mentioned earlier, there's a strong Japanese contingent with 3 of the remaining 6 battlers being Japanese.
Mhm.
Oh, and we might see another rematch, right, with Yekai and Harish.
Was that
Yeah,
on the
absolutely, it's
And-
possible.
Potentially, I mean, he's got to get through 2 more rounds, but he's been looking pretty strong. And you know, the only round that he lost all day has been against Yekai. So yeah, Harish is putting on a really good showing, but has a very, very tough matchup now against Kayvon, who has proven himself on multiple stages. So it will be interesting to see that one if that's what we go to. And RBI Neco is playing against Mr. Morpeko Gaming themselves, DNK.
We will.
And we're just getting word now that the next match will be DNK versus RBI Neco. So it will be interesting whether the Shadow Gator Gaming can overcome the Morpeko madness, as they say.
I believe in the Gator. You give it a shield, it can't lose. It's too good.
It's too good indeed.
It's going to need a shield against Morpeko though. That thing is just going to one-shot everything that isn't a ground type. It's Morpeko's flexibility with those 2 different typings when the aura wheel, like it's so dynamic in how it plays that I'm really keen to watch more battles of Morpeko.
And almost every move you throw is what you call a safe bait. So a safe bait is where the move that the nuke move will take out the Pokemon, and so you bait with a lower energy move, knowing that if they don't shield and it happens to be a nuke, it's going to take that Pokemon out. And because Morpeko's Aura Wheel hits so hard, and if you don't have a Guzzlord or you don't have a ground type, then you can potentially bait the Psychic Fangs quite easily.
So we're going to go take a look
Foshi and
at
Azu.
DNK and RBI Neco now. We're going to say goodbye to Panic and BJ and Mikey. Let's have a quick squiz here, mate. What are you seeing? What do you like?
Okay, so if I am looking over here at DNK's team, we have got Wigglytuff, which is running the Icy Wind Swift along with the Charm. We have the Moonblast Cresselia. We have the Clodsire, the Ariados. We have a Shadow Gator of their own, plus the Morpeko running the Psychic Fangs, which is dangerous. And what are you seeing for RBI Neco?
Yeah, we just saw RBI Neco on display with his Shadow for Alligator. He's joined by the Alolan Sandslash, the Galarian Moltres, Azumarill, Superior, and Clodsire. Keeping in mind that this Clodsire has Stone Edge and not the Sludge Bomb variation, which I believe that DNK is running the Sludge Bomb, but I will double check that. Again,
DNK is running Stone Edge Earthquake.
okay, both Stone Edge Clodsires. Very interesting. What I like here, though, is Shadow for Alligator. I think it's very good into both teams. I think that DNK has a little bit more play against it with the Ariados and the Morpeko, and even the Wigglytuff is quite tough. But again, if you have energy, you have shields, Gator goes to town.
Yeah, I think that that is a very good read here. It almost looks a bit like DNK has designed this team to be an anti-Galarian Moltres team because
Yeah.
Morpeko, Furel, Wigglytuff, your Stone Edge Clodsire all have really dominant matchups into RBI Neco's Galarian Moltres. Um, yes, the Moltres, if shields are up, can take down that Shadow for Alligator. But if shields are up, the Moltres doesn't really want to be seeing that Ariados,
That's right.
as we've seen play out before. And, well, you can't be 6 times strong to something like Galarian Moltres. So, but that being said, Cresselia running Moonblast can still do a nice chunk of damage there.
And we are locked
Here we go.
in for
We're
game
going
number
straight
1.
in.
And I'm excited to see what these two battlers have decided to bring to these games. We are seeing the Clodsire into the Feraligatr lead. This is great for DNK 7-1 at 9. He's got the advantage.
And so the big question here is, does DNK want to stay in and play out multiple shield scenarios, or are they going to throw once and then move out of there? So throws 6 Shadow Claws and then he's off with the Hydro Cannon. This does a huge amount of damage, but we all know how bulky this Clodsire is, and it can just stay in and take it, potentially being able to reach 2 Stone Edges.
Oh, well, DNK not even going to shield the Stone Edge. It doesn't take out the Feraligatr. Feraligatr's going to get to another move here before the second Stone Edge comes through. Over farming perfectly. Here comes the Hydro Cannon. And RBI Neco letting it go. He said Clodsire has done its job. He can take a rest for the rest of this battle.
I really like this play from RBI Neco because RBI Neco is now going to be able to bring in what he chooses here. He's going to bring in the Superior just to soak up the Hydro Cannon damage, knowing that DNK would not be able to reach an Ice Beam in time. Soaks up this damage and is going to Vine Whip down, potentially thinking that there is going to be this Morpeko in the back, which there is. But going to bring in the Clodsire first from DNK and is no shielding the Frenzy Plant.
Yeah, the Frenzy Plant is going to connect here. It does a little bit of damage, but this Clodsire is super bulky. Now we see the Murigator coming back in, met by the Morpeko. Now this is what I was talking about. Energy advantage here on the Gator. It's going to force a shield out of this Morpeko. And DNK is going to have to decide whether he wants to, as you said earlier, make the safe bait, go for that Psychic Fangs, or does he go straight for the Aura Wheel, hoping that the RBI Neco is going to call the bait. And he's called it. That's an amazing play there from RBI Neco.
Absolutely huge play there by RBI Neco, calling that bait. I don't really see the need for a Psychic Fangs when you're stuck in this 2-shield matchup here, but fair enough. And this Morpeko is so spammy and hits such big charge moves, is able to take out the Shadow Gator. But RBI Neco has got 2 shields now, and I think is in a very strong position with Superior, looking down the barrel at this Morpeko and then with the Superior of their own in the back.
Well, you see, this the RBI Neco is going to have to double shield this Superior if he wants to try and get rid of this Morpeko. And now it's taken 2 Psychic Fangs. The defense drops still go through, and it gets to the 3rd Psychic Fangs. I think this is going to KO.
This is going to be very, very close to KOing here. And I think either way that the writing is on the wall for RBI Neco here, because just does not quite have enough health to be able to handle anything that's going to come in. Rather than that, DNK is going to just stay in, Thundershock down. We have seen the Morpeko showcase that we were hoping for today. Wow, the power of that little rat.
Yeah, Morpeko, absolutely amazing display there. You saw that it double shielded against the Feraligatr, but because it was able to Psychic Fangs, which didn't get shielded, it could completely Thundershock down the Feraligatr and then had so much energy that the Superior just didn't have a chance in the end of the day. Like, it just couldn't take all those moves.
Yeah, I said that I wasn't too sure about the Psychic Fang bait, or more importantly, actually throwing after you get over the Aura Wheel. I feel like you should just throw immediately, but don't pay attention to that. Clearly, they knew exactly what they were doing. DNK is the only trainer that has brought Morpeko into this tournament and played that one to perfection. How does RBI Neco change this matchup for the better for themselves?
Well, what I would like to see is the Alolan Sandslash, but we know that RBI Neco doesn't like to bring the Sandslash at all. This is the second matchup in a row where he's had plenty of wriggle room for that Sandslash to come in and do a lot of damage, and he hasn't been bringing it. I'm not sure what his thinking is. Maybe he registered it without putting it on his team. Who knows? What I'm going to suggest is that even though RBI Neco brought the Clodsire and the Superior, he couldn't pin down that Morpeko. You just have to go with bulk at this point and bring in the Azu as well. Like, how do you navigate this?
It's really tough. I think as RBI Neco, you've kind of got to make a pretty big read here, and I think the big read is that Morpeko doesn't come on the lead. And if Morpeko's not on the lead, what are you going to run? That's where you run your Gator or you run your Azu. I think that that's the big read you've got to make because I mean it's very difficult because there
Oh,
are
and
a
we're
few
back into
serious
game 2.
targets.
It's the
Oh, here we go.
Feraligatr into the Clodsire. It's a repeat of game 1.
Yeah, we're just seeing a replay of the exact same footage, and it's going the same way. It's throwing the Hydro Cannon immediately, but we're seeing RBI Neco playing slightly differently and throwing the Earthquake instead of the Stone Edge, and DNK living rent-free in their head. Shields up the Earthquake this time.
And this time now coming in with a Superior to meet this Feraligatr. Feraligatr over-farming. Perfect counting there by DNK. He's going for the Hydro Cannon, and RBI Neco has called it. This is incredible, because if this was an Ice Beam, that Superior's gone.
Yeah, and that was an immediate no call. Knew exactly what was going on and just hit the no shield straight away. The Frenzy Plant comes through, is going to take out. I am wondering what is DNK cooking up here, because everything seems to be going the way that they are planning to begin with. And in comes the Ariados. This is a dangerous situation with Ariados getting some energy.
Ariados has access to the bug type charge attack lunge, which guarantees an attack drop on your opponent when it comes through. We see now that DNK is going for that CMP tie. Lunge going to go unshielded. Goodbye, Superior. But a second lunge is in the back, waiting for whatever comes in next, and it is the Alolan Sandslash. He's finally brought it.
He was definitely listening to your feedback and saying, yeah, no, this is not an error. This is not a mistake. I'm going to bring the Alolan Sandslash in and let's see it go to work. And going to work it is. Look at it take that lunge like it's nothing. Yes.
This is the key point about Alolan Sandslash, right? It is coming to prevalence in the meta because it hard walls this Ariados, and it can just absolutely almost farm it down without too much of a worry. We see now both trainers building up energy. Sandslash throwing a nice punch.
This is going to be a fantastic endgame. And guess who? It is Morpeko. That little rat is sitting there waiting. This is double debuffed drill run. How much damage will this do?
Wow.
Not quite enough. What is the play from here? I think we might be about to see a catch.
Oh my god.
Catches the Aura Wheel onto the Clodsire. Has a move bank.
And we thought DNK was living in his head rent-free. I think it has switched the other way around. RBI Neco is calling all of the plays here today, and he's going to be able to put a lot of pressure onto this little mouse. But now we see the double Psychic Fangs. Is there enough Powder Snow damage to get rid of this Morpeko, or is he going to get to both moves?
I think that last Powder Snow has taken it down, and we have seen RBI Neco has been able to tie this game up. What an incredible fight back from RBI Neco in a position where DNK looked like they were holding all of the cards.
That was unbelievable, right? Because there were so many opportunities there where RBI Neco decided to no-shield a move that could have been the Gator versus Superior, no shielding, calling the Hydro Cannon, catching the electric type Aura Sphere, Aura Wheel onto the Clodsire. Just incredible plays, incredible game sense, and really capitalizing on that ability for Clodsire to take a Hydro Cannon and put pressure back on the Gator, and then knowing that DNK is relying on that Morpeko, it can't do a lot when it's down shields.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think big credit to RBI Neco listening to Fishy Legs and his advice and bringing along the regular Alolan Sand Slash with Powder Snow, and it really put in the work where required. I think very, very smart team read, very smart call. I love DNK's move of bringing that Ariados in, knowing that it had a pretty good matchup into a lot of things, thinking that they had scared off the Sand Slash, but that Sand Slash was there and was able to take advantage of that matchup. So the biggest question is, how do these two players that have both fought through to losers round 7 in this tournament full of stacked, high quality opponents, how do they adjust for this final decisive game 3?
Do you know what I would like to see from DNK? And this is going to be a big read. He has to get this right. You lead the Morpeko, you take shield advantage, and you have the Shadow Gator in the back ready to sweep. Now, of course, this plan goes very wrong as soon as Clodsire comes in the lead, which we've seen twice now from RBI Neco. So do you call the triple Clodsire lead, or do you just go, you know what, he's going to mix it up. I'm going to put my Morpeko in the lead, and I'm going to take shield advantage. Let's find out.
Let's find out right now. Is DNK is going to be leading the Shadow Gator?
Wow.
Clodsire. Well, good thing that he wasn't listening to that one right there. And we've seen this matchup play out a few times already. Let's see what happens here. Is RBI Neco going to throw the Stone Edge or throw the Earthquake? We know that he likes to take this Hydro Cannon and be in control with more energy. Let's see what happens.
We now see the Overfarm coming through, waiting a turn, making sure there was no catch there from DNK. Feraligatr is going to shield the Earthquake again. It's a repeat of game number 2. This time, we're staying in. We're going to throw the... no, we're not going to throw anything. We're going to keep farming and farming. Now the Hydro Cannon comes through, and this time RBI Neco letting it go.
And we're seeing the Clodsire go down, but RBI Neco still has shield advantage, brings in the Superior as we've seen before, and then there is the opposing Clodsire coming in, and then we have the Alolan Powder Snow, Alolan Sand Slash coming in to the Clodsire here, and this is one of the reasons why players are running the regular Alolan Sand Slash over the Shadow at present, because you can take an Earthquake from this Clodsire and you can keep on playing, but DNK is going to bait with the Stone Edge.
Oh my god. RBI Neco has 2 shields, but I don't think he knows about it. He's let that Stone Edge go through and called that it was the bait as well. He's now going to go ahead and throw his second charge move. Stone Edge coming through again, and again, not shielding it. What is RBI Neco playing at?
Double no shield here. He's going to be able to get the full farm down before there's another moved reach, and he's got 2 drill runs worth of energy coming into this for Shadow Feraligatr. This is a big call. If he shields this, then DNK is without shields, and he's going to be letting it go through. I imagine there's going to be a quick swap here. 2 quick swaps there. One into the Ariados, one into the Superior. The Aerial Ace coming through.
Now, with a shield advantage, can Superior actually beat the Ariados in this head-to-head matchup, or is the Ariados' lunges just too suppressive? It's double resisting these Vine Whips as well, and those Poison Stings are super effective.
Yeah, I think RBI Neco here is thinking about that he needs to try and stall this switch clock out as much as possible. So charging as much as they can before they reach a potential CMP. And I would not be surprised if we see some sort of catch towards the back end of this endgame here. That was a big move there. That was a really big aerial ace to land. The lunge is coming through. Fishy, take it away.
Yeah, lunge is coming through now. We see that these trainers are expiring all of their shields. Let's see the switch, and it's simultaneous with the Feraligatr. Ice Punch coming through. Feraligatr is going to shield and Shadow Claw down. This is looking good now for DNK because he's going to force energy. And here comes the Ice Beam from the Feraligatr. This is going to take out the Superior, and it is good games to DNK, who is moving on to the next round.
DNK showcasing Shadow Feraligatr energy management. Absolutely brilliant play there. What a wonderful game 3. What a fantastic set we had. That was very, very close the whole way through. There was a lot of mind games going on. And in the end, the player that got their Shadow Gator in the right spot was the player that was able to take the win.
Yeah, we know the power of the Gator, right? It is undeniable at this point. Like, if there's one theme I'm seeing throughout all these battles today, is that Shadow for Alligator, up shield, up energy, is just super, super unstoppable. BJ, what did you think, mate?
Love that. Love the match. Like, I mean, it just go back and forth, right? You see the domination from DNK game 1, and then RBI Neco having like making like all the insane maneuver of dancing around with energy, catching things on Corsair, doing all the fast move damage and closing out the end game 2. Like, that was incredible. And then we got whatever we just saw in game 3. So yeah.
That was a dance, I think we call that. Like, that was just both players knew what the other one was up to, but you had to make the right calls at the right time. And there's energy everywhere, and shields are running out of real fast. Like, the skill of these trainers to be able to keep track of what's going on at these high pressure moments is really, really on display here today.
Yeah, it was very amazing third game, right? Like RBI Neco do all the right things, but DNK was just ready to. Yeah, he just ready. He knows that the ace touch is coming bad, and he just instant swap to Gator, and he just wins that. Like, it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that. Like, I think RBI Neco has the game on the bag until the swap, and yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it looked like it was RBI Neco's game. That looked like it wasn't. That looked like it was just like I don't know what was going on half the time, but it was exciting to watch. And I think we are now waiting on the result of Kabon versus Harish to determine who DNK will be facing in the next round. So hopefully we'll find out the results from that soon.
Just to circle back to that matchup, I think that best of 3 was probably the most exciting best of 3 we have watched today. I thought that
I agree.
I thought that we had
final,
high powered, high octane Pokemon being played by trainers that were playing at a really fast pace. Yes, both of them anchored their teams with Clodsire, but outside of the Clodsire, there were some really spectacular plays and some big shield call decisions that had to be made. I think that we should give really big props to RBI Neco, because in order to get that game 2 win, they had to no shield they had to no shield their superior against a loaded for Alligator, where the Ice Beam would have put it into 1 Shadow Claw range. And that is the sort of high level play that you need to be able to progress in tournaments with as many great battlers as we have in today's APC champion tournament.
Sometimes you gotta have the courage to make those big calls, right?
Yeah, and then don't forget the first game where DNK just throw the Psychic Fang into double 2 shielded Gator and just farm it down. I don't even know if that's even possible. Like,
even got buff. It's getting
it's like this week, and he just farms up with it now. Like, what? These guys are too far ahead.
Yeah, that was some very, very high skill gaming there from DNK.
Living in the future in Japan for sure.
Both these trainers just making calls that the normal battler doesn't see, and capitalizing on knowing how these matchups play, and then knowing how to make the most out of those matchups.
And we were very excited to see some more Peko gaming today, and I am glad that it is living up to the hype. Yes, sometimes you see Pokemon like this, and you know, you might see them in GBL and they do all right, but you know, GBL is not the same sort of skill type that is needed as you have in Show 6. And being able to position a Morpeko that is so frail so well, so consistently, as we have seen today from DNK, really showcases how good, I guess, just in general, the Japanese PvP battling community is. And it's such a shame we don't get to see them more often. And that's why I was so excited to take part today. And yeah, absolutely in love. And I hope that I don't see a Morpeko next week in the Perth Regional.
Yeah.
I hope we do. So we're going to take a look now at the brackets and see where we're at in the tournament. We've got our, I believe this is our top 8, top cut for the tournament. Take it away for me, Panic. What are you noticing here, mate?
What I'm noticing is, I mean, obviously we had the upset with Yekai there, and I don't know, man. This is like, I couldn't guess that this is how the bracket will goes. Like I thought that Pokemon Maker is gonna make it through, but Harish proved me wrong. And yeah, it's just crazy, and I can't believe the Morpeko with DNK is going this far. I still don't believe it.
Yeah, and DNK has a chance. He's not out of it yet. He could still come back up against Yekai, and we saw Yekai take on a Morpeko earlier today, I believe. But this tournament is far from over, and a lot of these trainers still have a lot to play for. Yekai in the losers bracket, and still, one of the best battlers in the world. Like, there's just so much at stake here.
Yeah.
Well, Harish going down and DNK going down, both still in the tournament, and both their only losses were to Yekai 0904.
So many rematches here.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm just having a look here. Where did...
Yeah, so whoever wins this next round loses round 8. Provided if Harish makes it through to lose round 8, either battler that wins is going to have a rematch against Yekai. So Yekai is sitting in almost a little bit of a confident, comfortable spot here that unless it's Kaiwan that comes through, he's beaten both these trainers already.
Yeah.
Now, I've just noticed something we haven't spoken about. RBI Neco lost in winners round 2 in their first matchup and has had an absolutely stellar losers bracket run in order to be able to get all the way up to losers round 7. So a huge congratulations there on such a fantastic run, and only going down to a trainer that has piloted one of the most difficult to read Pokemon that we have seen all season.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's surprising from what we have seen. Like, you can see how good they are just by watching them play just now. Like, look at how fast he decided to no shield his superior on Feraligatr. Even though, like, one Ice Beam will literally kill it. Like, that is definitely... And, like, look at how he danced around. Like, wow. Man, definitely well deserved.
We're going to leave you all with an image of RBI Neco dancing around while we take a short break, but don't go anywhere, trainers. We will be back to see the losers round 8.
we are back. Very exciting times here as we are getting right up to the pointy end of the tournament. Who have we got up coming up next, Fishy Legs?
Yeah, we can see now that Harish has just lost 0-2 against K-Bon, and so we're going to have K-Bon versus DNK in this losers semis. Two Japanese battlers going at it. We're only going to end up with one Japanese battler left after this round, so they've gone from 5 in the top 8 to just 2 now in the top 4. Both of these battlers we have seen from already today. DNK, super impressive. K-Bon as well. BJ, do you have any thoughts on who's going to take this set out?
I mean, again, this is a Japanese showdown, right? This is
Yeah.
So personally, initially I shall say I had a lot of faith in K-Bon because of overall accomplishment he had over the years certifying himself. But we saw DNK play today. Wow, I mean the last match was one of the best of 3 we have today, right? So
Yeah.
very exciting to see what is going to happen.
DNK is on form. But BJ, Panic, show us what we've got to look forward to.
We will see you guys again soon.
Okay, let's see here. What do we have? Oh my god. So it's a familiar team. We just saw it. DNK runs Wiggly, Cresselia, Clodsire, what is that called? Ariados, Morpeko, and Shadow Gator.
And on K-Bon side, the more normal team of Galarian Moltres, Dunsparce, Azumarill, Shadow Feraligatr, Serperior, and Shadow Drapion.
Man, this is a tough one, you know? In one side, I want Morpeko to win.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, oh dude, never mind. I mean, imagine this after next week when it actually has the Thundershock buff, it's gonna be even worse.
Yeah, whatever it's doing, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is interesting. On DNK side, we don't really see a lot of weekly, right? It's not a lot of weekly so far that we see, but here on cable on this matchup, we might see a lot of weekly, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of things have neutral play into weekly and just all bulk it, such as Serperior and Azumarill. But then if you could get energy of Moltres, for example, and have the energy to rebuff, then it literally just go weekly tough way, right?
That's true. I mean, to be fair, if you see it got the Morpeko side too, as long it doesn't get walled by the Superior, Morpeko looks amazing. It's pretty much one shot a lot of the mon there, except the Dunsparce.
Yeah, right. I mean, we have seen this before of Morpeko being really strong, but then I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was Yekai, was it? Didn't respect it at all and just beat it with alignment of the Marowak onto
That's
it.
true.
So
That's true. Morpeko in 2 shields is not.
Oh,
Oh wait, we have a battle.
okay.
Oh no.
Oh, not the
Okay,
best
that's
for DNK.
okay. Well, at least we can avoid Morpeko can avoid this. And again, this is not the worst matchup because of the debuff, right?
The debuff, yep.
I
Going for
mean,
the
if
timing.
we look at this, don't the DNK run triple week to to the Dunsparce now?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yes. But for Alligator, will be able to take this quite well after the debuff.
I think he just tried to bait out the Superior, don't you think?
Yeah.
And with the extra energy, and he just successfully did it. Okay, but and he baits. Oh, do you like this? This is a scary bait.
I mean, okay.
Oh, okay. He got a shield. Can he get there though?
Nope,
Oh,
you go for the hydro cannon.
does Cable
Surely,
know?
I think so, but I cannot be too sure. Yep, he
Okay, the perfect counting there.
think,
And it's all about the lunch here. Can he get the lunch first?
yeah.
Because, oh man.
Nope.
Oh, he
Uh,
just doesn't.
I wouldn't be surprised if he commit a shield here, but
Maybe he just
he
double shield
does.
Morpeko now?
Wow. So he is gonna put
Oh,
everything onto this little.
yeah. He said like no ground type.
Oh,
Oh.
big cash by K-Bon right now.
That's a very good catch, but this is not a fang. It's one shots.
It's
Again,
too
it's
much.
not
Oh,
fair. And you have to keep in mind that Drapion. You know
uh,
what? If he throws the wheel here, it's not that bad.
yeah, because you are already like your attack is already raised by one stage, right? But also
Yeah,
you
and
keep in mind that the superior does have some energy.
yeah, it has the other
Oh,
move.
wait,
The
does
it
he
has
get like
the aerial
get?
ace. Does it survive an aerial ace? That's the question. Does it
Yeah,
survive?
he doesn't get like the biggest farm down ever. So okay, up
Oh
to
no.
this.
He gets to the aqua tail. I think it's
Don't
over,
think
right?
you leave this, right? Yeah,
Oh my god. Yeah, and
Neco
now we
will
see
go
the
down
weakness
there.
there. And it was like if he had the electric one, it would have been a wrap.
Yeah, but
Man,
yeah,
it was unfortunate.
I mean, I think the best case you can hope for there is like maybe hope that the dark aura view does a little less damage and get more farm off, banking two psychic fang and throwing it back to back onto the superior, and that is like your
Yeah.
only win con. But without
Yeah,
that,
and that's a tough one still.
yeah, uh,
I think that, yeah, I think it's just a hard team com, right? If we see it in the if you see the team com, we had the Ariados against the Dance Parts, and then we have the what
survival.
Gator against the Serp,
Yep.
and then we have our Dark Thingy against the Drapion, and it wasn't a good alignment at all.
Mm. One interesting point here is Kbon actually bought three. Oh wow, we already have a lock-in.
That's a quick. Oh no!
The best lead for the NK again, but we
Yeah, I mean
saw.
the ADK overcome this lead earlier, right?
Yeah, and I mean he went ABB last game, right? So I wouldn't be surprised to see some ABB pulling off again this game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, are we
Maybe,
calling the Superior in the back here?
yeah, maybe you save swap the. Oh, actually, when
Oh
no
my
shield.
god! Wait, can we farm it down?
How much is it? How much is it at right now? I think for Alligator is at 10, right? So he have a
Yeah, he's at two
right?
now. Can you do you?
Okay.
Oh wait, he swaps.
You get outpace.
Oh,
Oh,
and he
not
failed the
throw.
catch.
Okay.
Oh no, the Drapion just commit to farm down then instead of throwing, and it's not on the plan. Now he has two charge move before the Aridos can throw anything. Wait, he's not throwing though.
Mm-hmm. Probably will try to shield and maximize damage going out of this mesh.
Oh yeah, maybe he'll do four and throw here, right? Just the
Yeah,
maximal farm.
yeah. Do three. That
Oh
makes
man.
sense. Just to make sure you don't CMP the last one. And we'd also go
Oh
down
yeah.
here, but Morpeko to shield again. Again, DNK putting it all onto the Morpeko.
Can you farm it down though?
I
I
oh
mean, oh no. He just hopes that it's not Serp in the back here. Serp in the back is the end.
mm,
Anything else is okay-ish.
yep.
Okay, just ramping up the buff. Yes, poison sting. The poison fang might look like a cheaper move, but it's a
You want the
debuff,
buff?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to ramp up the energy here. Oh, interesting shield. Does it mean that he doesn't have superior in the back?
Might that might be signaling
It's a
to
dance
it's
parts.
actually a dance pass. Okay.
Okay, this is a bot neutral, so you just double this and wait.
He's 6 away to 2
Oh my god.
Magic Fang. So that will be. Wait. Oh!
Oh
Wait,
wait.
that swap, but didn't cash it, but got off the Stone Age.
Okay, I guess K-Bon need to get to the to
Yeah,
farm 200 energy before throwing now.
I think he's at 100. Yep.
Here's the problem: the Gator has a Hydro, right?
Yeah. But the thing is, Morpeko wins CMP, right?
That's true.
Oh, but you are not at a move yet. I think you are 1 away from the move. So
Yeah,
this might be.
maybe a late swap. Oh, there's a swap and there's a throw. It's GG. Oh my god.
Wow. K1
Perfectly,
dominating.
perfectly played by K-Bon. Not throwing the Drapion, the
Yeah.
crunch or Aquatel immediately. Just
Yeah.
waits for the catch and just
Okay,
secures the win. Wow, that's a very clean game by K-Bon.
yeah. We will play that.
Hey, welcome back. And you know the best part? I think DNK could have won with the Thundershock buff.
Don't give anyone any ideas, okay?
I am not excited.
Well, the run of Morpeko is at its end, unfortunately, and it crashed into the brick wall that is K-Bon. We saw them do it in the World Champs in Honolulu, and we're seeing them do it today. And he has managed to book himself a matchup right now with Yekai 0904.
Champion himself. Yep. So yeah, K-Bon. This is actually a one back from World Championship where K-Bon actually was dropped down to loser side from Yekai. Yekai knocking K-Bon
Yeah.
down to the loser side. So yeah, will
This
be
is a really big rematch.
will be interesting because I believe we have a best of 5, if I am not mistaken. Which
Yeah,
will
so we will be having a best of 5 for this matchup. So we get to see plenty of K-Bon versus Yekai. Keeping in mind that because this is the losers finals and we've got the grand finals to follow, these matches will be a best of 5 as per the usual play Pokemon format. I'm really excited for these battles.
yeah,
Can't
definitely.
wait.
So there's a few differences with the best of 5 format compared to best of 3. Panic, why don't you tell us a little bit about the mentality of trainers that have to go into these best of 5 matches versus a best of 3?
Okay, so I had the privilege to play like 7 rounds of best of 5 along with VJ. So I am an expert on this, okay?
And someone went 7-0 in that best of 5, right? So
Yeah.
yeah.
And I think it's, best of 5 is very different from like best of 1 and best of 3 because there's a lot of like breathing room. You can just some people might try to play like the craziest stuff on the first game just to see how the opponent reacts, and you can just do that. You can just sometimes you just can afford to lose one game because you still have 2 lives after that.
That's right. Yeah.
And it's gonna be like a big mental game, especially when you hit the 4th and the 5th game. Like the mind games it's all that matters.
Yeah. Someone here gamble like being 3x week to a thing just to bet another thing out. You know, someone did that during his best of 5 7-0 run earlier, like 2 years ago. That guy is kind of washed now, so like yeah, forget it.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then you've got the best of 5, and then in the grand final bracket reset scenario where sometimes you can have up to 10 games in a row against the same opponent. The mind games at that point must just, it almost goes out the window. And do you end up just relying on pure game mechanics and just having good alignment, or is it a bit more to it than that, do you think?
I mean, it's all about your stamina too, right? You just had like super long marathon, especially for K-Bon. K-Bon just played like how many games in a row now, and Yekai has been sitting around and probably doing like I
Oh,
don't know
right. I
what
need to
Yekai
wake
Probably
him
his
up.
homework.
yeah
Try to wake him
doing
up.
his homework. And yeah, I think it's all about the mentality and your stamina. Maybe K-Bone can still pushing it because he has the momentum right now. He feels invisible, but we know if anyone can stop anyone, it's pretty much Yekai.
I think
I
you're
think
right, though. I think
momentum plays a big deal when it comes to these end games, the end of tournament scenarios. And sometimes you do see trainers ride momentum and they ride it into these best of 5 series. And before you know it, they might pick up the first 2 matches and then it is an uphill battle. The one that comes to mind for me was the Perth Regional, where
Yes.
last season, where Rick Flareon he almost didn't have a game taken off him the whole day. Didn't drop a game, got to the grand final against They Love Jai, and I believe he actually 3-0'd him in the first grand final. Jai won the losers final and then came back, and Rick won the first match, but then Jai went on to win 5 games in a row to reset the bracket and then have 3 match points to be able to win the whole thing. And you see this happen quite often. So I think that for Yekai now, one of the big things is to make sure you're locked in early, because if you give up an early game to someone like K-Bon who's coming off a winning set, you can put yourself seriously on the back foot. And I think this comes to the stamina that Panic is talking about.
I mean, it's kind of two-sided here, right? One is like the stamina of how tired you are from playing like so long, like K-Bon did. And on the other hand, Yekai have been resting, sleeping, having a great dream. And
I mean, are you sure?
but the thing is also like K-Bon had to warm up, right? Yekai have been resting for a while. So like maybe the warm up helped K-Bon even more than like resting. Can go like both sides depending on like personal preference, I suppose.
Yeah. So, Mikey, let's take a look at these teams, mate, and see what we can decipher is going to be what trainers are going to be bringing here for this losers final.
All right, we're having a look now, and we are familiar with these teams as we have seen them a bit today. Yekai with the Primeape, the Shadow Drifblim, the Fortress, or Fortress, depending on how you pronounce it, Dugong, regular Kanto Marowak, and Shadow Feraligatr.
And we just saw K-Bon put on an absolute clinic with his team. The Galarian Moltres, the Dunsparce, Azumarill, Shadow Feraligatr, Superior, and the Shadow Drapion as well, which we haven't seen a lot of, but we saw K-Bon make the most amount of use of it against that Morpeko in the last set. Now, Mikey, do you think that this is going to be the set where we have to bench the Drifblim?
It doesn't really look very good for Drifblim here. Shadow Drifblim having a hard losing matchup, I should say, into 4 of the 6 Pokemon, and then having a 50-50 matchup with Azumarill. Yeah, it would have to be a very heavy very heavy team read call to be bringing that Shadow Drifblim. Weirdly enough, I kind of like the regular Kanto Marowak into this matchup, because I think that K-Bon needs to be bringing this Drapion into this team, because it's the only Pokemon really that he is going to be able to create, is going to be able to force Yekai to make hard decisions, whether shielding or whether to swap. And I think if Yekai can read that that's going to come down the line, then that Marowak is going to do very well.
Yeah, the Marowak does have to watch out for the Superior and the 2 water types, but I do like where your head's at there, that the Drapion is likely to come, because it does have quite neutral matchups across the board. And with this thing, once it gets ahead on energy, it just starts spamming moves like no one's business. The other thing that I'm looking forward to seeing is the Primeape. because the Primate can hurt everything. And even the Azumarill, after it's boosted, those close combats start to really chunk away. So there's no real fast move pressure against this Primate. I think Yekai is going to make advantage of that. He's probably going to use the Fortress as well to get some debuffs going, rock tombing everything, getting some attack drops, come in with Primate, get all of the energy. Like, if you're Kaibon, how do you stop it?
Yeah, this is such a good point, and I can totally see this Primate being probably being the lead Pokemon for Yekai, because this Primate can come in, and if worse comes to worse, it can build up to right before, let's say, Azu hits its first move, throw a close combat, dip out, and leave with 3 or 4 karate chops of residual energy, and that would be super dangerous in the end game. And we know that Yekai is so good with his energy management. He's so good with his timing and his game mechanics. But we have just seen how well Kabon was able to play against some really dangerous, some really heavy-hitting Pokemon. And to be blunt, I mean, does Primate do a huge amount differently to what you see that Morpeko can do? It hits things super hard, it puts shield pressure on, and it makes you make hard decisions.
Yeah, you're right. It does. And so we know that Kabon now has that experience to go, well, I know that this Pokemon is threatening and dangerous, but I can shut it down with good shield and energy management. But we are locked in for game number 1. Yekai showing off his World Championships pose as he flows out the Fortress, and it's met by the Drapion. This is really neutral.
This is extremely neutral, but if Kabon can actually get a debuff here, 2 crunches are going to be enough to be able to take it out. And so the question is going to be not on this one, but on the second move. Is Yekai going to shield in order to put some serious charge move pressure on this Drapion? And there is going to be the debuff. So the question now becomes, how does Yekai play this?
You see the Rock Tomb is coming through now. Drapion has a shield decision to make, or Kabon, I should say. He does go for the shield, and this is what I think that Yekai wants. He's creating that shield advantage for his Primate sitting in the back. The Drapion now over farming, going for that second crunch, and Yekai is happy to say, Fortress, you've done your job. And in comes his next Pokemon, ready to take it away.
Yeah, here we go. Is he going to bring in the Primeape and play in the way we think? No, he's going to bring in the Dugong, knowing that it can soak the energy. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a move thrown very shortly. He's going to throw the Icy Wind, the debuff here, maybe try and tank a Hydro Cannon, bring in Primeape so that it can have a multitude of energy to hit everything in the back. That would be a really clever play, I would think. But Yekai is cleverer than I am, and he is staying in here for now. I believe that we're going to see this Hydro Cannon come through.
Hydro Cannon does connect. It is resisted and debuffed. Yekai more than happy just to stay in here with the Dugong, going for the Drill Run. This is neutral damage, and it does a fair bit to this poor Shadow Feraligatr, and therefore Kabon shields. And we still have 2 shields in play for Yekai and the Primate. This is setting all his cards on the Ape to take it to town. The Dugong, no shooting the second Hydro Cannon, and we see he's just off. He catches the Drill Run onto the Azu.
Yeah. Well, this is really tough. This is really tough. So obviously we can't see what Kabon's team is, so we couldn't see exactly how it was playing. But the big question is here, 2 shields up. Is Primate going to be able to Rage Fist and do enough damage to this Azumarill to be able to take it out? My answer is I think yes, it will. But is it going to have residual energy for the Drapion that has its own energy? So the shield is going up here by the Primeape. It shields the Ice Beam. Take it away, Fishy.
Yeah, the Primate now over farming, getting as many Cryo Chops in as it can, trying to get as much energy advantage as it can, because Yekai knows that Drapion has residual energy, and if all the shields go down, then he's going to have to wear a Aqua Tail in the endgame. We're getting the next Rage Fist in through now. Is this going to be enough to KO the Azumarill before it gets the next move?
This will take out the Azumarill, and it was on CMP. This is perfect energy management here by Yekai. Is he going to
Now,
let this through?
and now we see him shielding the Aqua Tail from the Drapion. And in comes the Alligator. Only tried to catch, but he was unsuccessful. And now the Feraligatr is able to close out this game.
Wow, Kayvon just controlling, just staying in control for that entire matchup there. Controlling the energy, controlling the pace, understanding and reading what Yekai was trying to do. As we said, we thought that Primate, when it had energy advantage, was going to be in a really strong spot, but he didn't let anything in his team leave the field without having a move, and that ended up being what took him home in the end to a Game 1 victory.
Yeah, super calculated, super well managed there with all of the energy that Kayvon had accumulated throughout that game, and was able to just whittle away and chip at that Primate until it just had nowhere else to go. It didn't have infinite karate chops to keep building those rage fists up. So great execution there by Kayvon. He recognized his win con was just having more charge moves than the Primate could possibly survive. And Yekai, he thought his win con was 2 shield 8, can't go wrong. Unfortunately, it went pretty wrong.
The issue, I think, here was that the Dugong and the Fortress are very slow with their charge moves and very slow to get to their charge moves. And that allowed the very, very fast pacing of Shadow Drapion and Shadow Feraligatr to really be showcased there. The pacing allowed it allowed Kayvon to be able to build and bank all of that energy that was required for the end. And as I said in the pre-game, I thought that Kayvon's Shadow Drapion looks really good in this matchup. Even though it has 2 big targets on its back, it looks really good into a lot of the rest of it. So the question is going to have to be, is Yekai going to adjust here, or has he made a read that he thinks is correct, and he just needs to adjust his game play instead? What are we thinking we're going to see?
Well, Yekai, keeping in mind this is a best of 5, Yekai has time to adjust here, right? He's able to take this game 1 loss, realizing that maybe the 2 shield Primate strategy isn't the way forward. I might have to adjust here and start relying on my more neutral and bulkier picks to start just chipping away at everything and playing that long form game that we know he can, because we saw him do the best of it at the World Championships in Hawaii. I think something like the bringing a core of the Fortress and the Dugong was great, but maybe a little bit more bulk in the back with that Kanto Marowak, just to shut down that Drapion might be the way to go here.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, the team plays a lot differently from how he was running his team in Honolulu. Yes, he was playing with very bulky Pokemon, but both of these 2 keys, the Altaria and Lickitung, were 1-turn moves. And we've got the lock-in, and we're moving in here. We have the Kanto Marowak going straight into the Azumarill. This is not a great matchup here.
So the Shadow Kanto Marowak can force the 2 shield scenario here, but I don't think that the regular has the capacity to do so. We see now energy building up, switch the Fortress, and it's met by the Dunsparce. I believe Inadequate said at Stuttgart last night, Fortress can win this.
Absolutely, Fortress can win this because it's only taking neutral because of the bug typing. But just to make it even a little bit safer, Yekai shielding up first. He's going to throw this Rock Tomb here on great timing, obviously, 2 fault switches to the 3 rollouts. And the Rock Tomb here now is going to debuff, and that's going to mean he's going to be able to take these drill runs a lot more easily.
Yeah, we see the second drill run now coming through from Kayvon. It still does a little bit of damage here, but with the next Rock Tomb is coming through, it's going to put this Dunsparce fairly low, but Yekai has already spent his first shield, and he's going to have to start getting shields back off Kayvon at some stage, and Fortress isn't the Pokemon to do that, unfortunately, as the 3rd drill run comes through.
Yes, absolutely correct. And yes, he's got a fair bit of energy stored on that Kanto Marowak now. But remember that he is looking at an Azumarill that was in the lead, and you don't really want to be going back into that matchup with your Kanto Marowak shields down, which is why he is fighting for the alignment here. And he's going to be able to volt switch down.
Wow.
K-Bon up 2 shields to 0. What is the move here? He's going to throw an Earthquake straight away.
Was that the Drapion that just came in that I saw? This Earthquake could be huge if it goes through unshielded. And it is the Drapion. It does get the first shield. And this is an amazing opportunity for a Poison Sting down here by K-Bon. This is excellent play. He knows that the next move is going to come through, so he throws just before he has to spend another shield.
One of the big differences, I guess, with playing with Shadow Drapion against regular Marowak instead of the Shadow Kanto Marowak is that the Aqua Tail doesn't threaten to do almost a one-hit KO. So we've got Dugong into Azumarill now. This is a decidedly neutral matchup, and they are both very bulky Pokemon. Yekai looking to stall the switch timer a little bit here, even though he's the one that's brought this in by throwing the Icy Wind first. But by throwing this Icy Wind, this is going to mean he's going to be able to land 2 more drill runs fairly easily because these play roughs are doing a fair bit less damage.
Yeah, this is the battle of 2 very bulky water types who are both throwing resisted fast attacks at each other with access to neutral charge attacks. Like, it's just going to take a long time. And these drill runs are being well overfarmed here by Yekai. He's got back-to-back. He's going to throw his second drill run of the matchup. And again, like, Azu's only just into the red, switching out into the Drapion, gets the Icy Wind off. This is big now because it means that Kanto Marowak has an opportunity to come in and start capitalizing.
And so this Drapion is still 1 turn away, I believe, from the crunch, and would be throwing the Aqua Tail straight away here. But the double Bone Club would take it out. So this is going to be a really tight endgame here. I am thinking Yekai actually might be in a pretty good position because he's going to be able to throw this Bone Club here. He can probably throw... He doesn't need to throw another move. He's just going to throw the Bone Club straight into the Azumarill. This is going to take out. Yekai has turned this game around.
Yekai has clawed his way out of a terrible lead matchup into a Game 2 victory, tying the score back 1-1. It's all yet to play for. We're basically back at a normal best of 3 at this point.
That was sensational. That was really quite sensational. The Fortress worked, double shielding the Fortress in the mid game. Nobody would. Who thinks of doing that? Crazy.
I thought at that moment, Yekai has lost this. There's no way he's gone down 2 shields with his Fortress. Now, K1 comes in with his Drapion and just goes to town. But how wrong was I? Yekai was 5 steps ahead of where I thought he was and just perfectly played that matchup, made the most of every interaction that he had with Kaibon, throwing the Icy Wind into the Azu so he survived the next play rough, which allowed him to get the Icy Wind off into the Drapion, right? And then he was able to take an Aqua Tail and get to 2 Bone Clubs to seal the deal. Like, it was just perfect.
Absolutely. Picture perfect. It was millimeter perfect. I think, look, the point that you made, that first Icy Wind that he threw into the Azumarill, that was the 500 IQ play. Because as you said, that allowed him to be able to get the 2 drill runs and then have enough energy that he could throw the Icy Wind directly into the Drapion. And very, very clever. Really well played. There is a reason he is the world champion. And positioning that Kanto Marowak, even though it's not Shadow, and it's a good thing it wasn't Shadow in this occasion as well. So our question now becomes, how do these players adjust? Are we going to see more Fortress? I noticed that we didn't see any Primeape in that matchup.
Yeah, that's a smart adjustment there from Yekai. He's gone, right, Primeape didn't work game 1. Let me give it a chance to have it sit on the bench for a little minute. And look, I think that was a smart decision because what we saw from K1 there was the Azumarill lead. And even the Drapion as well, like, it can tank those Rage Fists pretty comfortably. So it forces the close combat out of the Primeape, and then you're debuffing yourself by 2 stages. So I think K1 also a little bit afraid of the Primeape building around it. Now you have a call to make. Do I read my opponent and say, hey, look, Primeape was not going to come, or is it going to come? And do you adjust to compensate? We are locked in for game number 3. We're just waiting on that final decision there from Cabon. You know,
Where is this Dunsparce going to slide in this matchup? Because Yekai's ability to get that Dunsparce out onto the fortress and give Dugong room to be able to move, that probably was as important as anything else that we've mentioned so far. So let's see what is going on here. Cabon still taking his time, thinking about it, lock in his final Pokemon. You can imagine that these last-minute calculations, especially coming up against the world champ wearing that drip, there's a bit of pressure. But he's taken the first game of this set already. He just needs to get back into the winning position and continue carrying his momentum.
yeah, I think it's at this point in the set that you start to take risks, right? Because it is back to that best of 3, essentially, with both players having a win. They both need to have 2 more wins each. We've seen 2 battles already. We're reading each other's lines. If you're you're reading your opponent's line, now's the time to go, right, I need to do something a little bit different and put the burners on and force errors out of my opponent.
Running the Dunsparce Drapion core in that matchup, do you think that Cabon is trying to scare off the Drifblim so that he can potentially bring the Surf?
I actually don't mind the Superior here at all. I think it's quite good into Yekai's team, aside from that Drifblim. So I like that play. And if that's what he does, kudos to him. We do see, however, the Fortress into the Dunsparce. Dunsparce in the lead. Oh my.
This is exactly where Yekai wants to see this Dunsparce. He can draw this Dunsparce matchup out, as we have seen before. He can soft lose this one potentially. I believe I saw a Kanto Marowak sitting in the back line there.
And
so he might want to draw this matchup out for a bit, get it into a sort of a farm down range, and then potentially let Fortress go down while still maintaining 1 shield to 2. But we'll see. We'll just have to see how he plays it out. He seems to play every match slightly differently, so you can never really guess what he's planning on doing.
We see him letting through the first 2 Drillons there and making that hard switch into the Feraligatr. Normally a bad matchup, but it's met by the Superior. As you were saying, Mikey, Superior has made its way onto the battlefield, and now Feraligatr is queuing up that Hydro Cannon to try and bait a shield out of Cabon.
Let's see, is he going to go for the bait? He is not going to go for the bait. He is no shielder. This is a huge decision.
And now Yekai is forced to shield this move from Cabon. The Frenzy Plant does get shielded. This becomes quite tough now for the Feraligatr because it's taking super effective damage from those Vine Whips. The next Hydro Cannon is coming through. Is Cabon going to do it again, or is he sensible enough to shield this one?
Surely not. Surely not. Okay, no. He doesn't, because he's at the move. He can force the final shield, or he can take out this Feraligatr and control alignment. And he is going to force the final shield. There's going to be a throw almost immediately. He's not willing to take any more Vine Whip damage. What are we going to see in the back? Is it going to be that Drapion again?
So Superior has left the field. In comes that Dunsparce again. It's going to go for that move. This is time to say goodbye to Feraligatr. But this Dunsparce, it's a little bit tricky now, right? Because it's got energy, it's got health, and you can't one-shot it with anything that you have. In comes the Marowak, and it's met by the Azu.
It's met by the Azu. And so Yekai's going to needs this Rock Tomb debuff here, but even then, I don't know if it's going to be enough.
The Rock Tomb's coming through now. It doesn't even warrant a shield from the Azumarill. Azumarill's like, I get rid of this thing. I'm sick of seeing Fortress on my screen. Bye-bye, Fortress. Ice Beam connects. It doesn't quite KO after the debuff. Azu is now... This is interesting, right? Does the debuff impact this matchup enough where Marowak come out of it alive? And does it even matter if the Dunsparce is still alive?
I think the Dunsparce has a little bit of energy, is maybe 1 rollout away from a drill run anyway. and it's going to need 2 bone clubs to KO this Azu here. I just think that the mountain is a little too high for this Marowak to climb, and here comes through the final Ice Beam that's going to take it out.
Ice Beam
What a match by
connecting with the Marowak, and that puts him at a 2-to-1 advantage. And all of a sudden,
Absolutely.
Yekai is in danger of being eliminated.
He is. He's now going to be facing 2 match game set match points, as they say. Nobody says it that way, but we got there eventually. Superior, the superior call and the no Drapion call.
Yeah,
huge.
That's unreal. Like that. Talk about team reads. Hey, like Yekai went sort of ABA into that Drapion, and Drapion wasn't even there. But do you know who was? Superior. And Superior had it all to play for in that game. Like even against the Fortress, I still consider that a neutral matchup because there's lots of resisted damage going on. So able to capitalize on that Superior, and only shielded it once, but it got 2 shields out of the Feraligatr, and that was enough.
Absolutely. I mean, look, the first no shield was the big call. No shielding that first Hydro Cannon, that was huge. And that was really, really wonderful play to see. Really high level play. And, sometimes you've just got to risk it for the biscuit, as they say. And then the call there to not be bringing the Drapion. And, if the Shadow Drifblim happened to be in the backline there, K-Bon was in a lot of trouble, but trusted that they had scared it off by running Gator, by running Drapion, by running Dunsparce, by having some kind of answer in the Azumarill, knows that Drifblim was not going to be anywhere in sight and would be able to handle the matchup.
Yeah, that's right. And I think that at this point, even if you've seen Superior, if you're Yekai, I still don't think you're bringing Drifblim. Like, it's just got so many targets. Like, you have to get it aligned to that Superior, or you basically are just wasting a slot in your team because it gets such a hard beat down by so many of those Pokemon.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think it's a very difficult Pokemon for K-Bon to bring. But what I don't necessarily think is too difficult, and I actually have a sneaky suspicion we might see it come out in this matchup, because he's got the 2 match points, right? So he's got the opportunity to be able to play something slightly riskier. I think that we might be in for a Galarian Moltres show in game number 4. And it looks like we're locking in here. Let's see if K-Bon's thinking a bit more about it. Yekai facing elimination. He's got a hill to climb. He's done it before. Can he do it again?
Yekai has got his thinking pose on. He is calculating everything in this battle to try and secure his spot in the grand final match against I've actually forgotten his name.
It's been that long since we've seen him on the screen.
No. Anyhow, we're going to K-Bon calculating whether he's going to bring that Moltres, whether he's going to go back to back with that Superior. I think it could be a great call. Does Yekai run it back with the Primate here, or is he going to stick with his tried and trusted Fortress and Feraligatr?
Which one of these 2 players is going to reach the final hurdle against Note 5 Cho Yu? We have to wait and see. Is it going to be K-Bon and the Dunsparce with the Azumarill and the Shadow Drapion, or is Yekai and his unconventional Kanto Marowak Primate core going to be the ones that is taking over?
Yeah. As we sit here waiting for these battlers, you have to think that if you're Yekai and you've locked in early, are you sitting here like mulling over your selections, or are you sort of just comfortable, you're happy, you're chilling out, waiting for this battle to start?
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? How that how it happens. It's remaining focused. It's having that mental stamina that Panic was talking about before. I know that for me, when my opponent takes a long time to lock in, at first it would always make me nervous. But here we go. Shadow for Alligator into the Superior. K-Bon is read in like a book. Oh, he's punched his library card, and here we go. How is this matchup going to be playing here?
Well, we know that Superior is always in the lead, in the back, or on the bench, and here we see it in the lead. For Alligator going for that bait, Hydro Cannon coming through. Does it get the shield? It does get shielded this time by K-Bon. And all of a sudden, this matchup becomes a little bit more close.
It does indeed. And then the question is he going to bait in return? We can't quite see, and I could not quite see that either.
I believe
but
that was
that's
a frenzy
okay.
plant that come through.
It was a
Fortress now
frenzy
in.
plant that came through. Okay, so we have Fortress, and then we have the counter swap into the Shadow Drapion. We saw how this matchup played out before, and if he lets his first crunch through and there is a debuff, he's in danger of a second crunch taking him out.
It looks like no debuff this time. Overfarming again, going straight for the Earthquake. He's going to force either the final shield out of K-Bon or this Drapion off the map. He does get the final shield, continuing to overfarm. Drapion, again, just the most spammy Pokemon. Rock Tomb coming through, and this is going to put the Drapion pretty low.
It is. It's going to put it extremely low. And then the question is a crunch going to be enough to take out here after that debuff? I'm not so sure if it is. It'll be pretty close. And it's not.
Just barely not able to take it out. And now this Drapion survives with just 1 HP. Dugong coming in to get that Icy Wind head start. It's going to have to take a move, but I don't think it cares because it's so bulky and this attack is debuffed. Crunch connects.
And now the big question is, what's in the back here? It's going to be the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce has no shields left, and we have almost 2 Hydro Cannons on this Shadow, the Shadow for Alligator. First Hydro Cannon coming off. I imagine it's going to be 1 Shadow Claw. Throw the second one out. Nope, he's going to let this one come through here, and let's see what he decides he's going to play from here for Yekai.
Yekai does spend his final shield as their combo coming from Superior. Here it comes, and the Frenzy Plant or the Aerial Ace here, doesn't really matter which one he throws, is going to come through and get rid of this Gator. And now all of a sudden, Yekai is on the back foot with the Superior lined up against his Dugong, and Dugong with a mountain to climb.
Oh, and Superior is throwing the move right here. I think this might be a Frenzy Plant, and if it is, this might be lights out for Dugong, and it might be lights out for Yekai, and the world champion has been knocked out of the APC champion tournament.
Wow.
That is it. K-Bon heads on through, meeting up with 5-0, and I cannot believe my eyes. What have we just witnessed?
K-Bon putting on an absolute clinic here tonight. He has taken Yekai down 3-1. This is unprecedented. Like, K-Bon make all the right calls that game, and Yekai trying everything in his power to bring it back and just couldn't get that momentum back in his favor.
No, he could not on this occasion. And as we said before, sometimes carrying the momentum from the rest of the tournament through into the finals can be very, very difficult and can be difficult to overcome. Panic, BJ, were you witnessing that? What an amazing matchup.
Oh my god, it's
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I mean, game 1, 2, and 3, I feel like K-Bon have been kind of in the controlling position, like having a good team read onto Yekai. Although Yekai made like an incredible play game 2, it's like still that 1 point away from K-Bon. But yeah, I think last game was quite close. Maybe Yekai lost track of energy on the Superior and chose to not throw the Hydro Cannon there. Or maybe he recognized that the Ice Beam was a win con or something. I am not too sure what really happens there. But yeah, good, like very well fought, like series between the 2 great players, both are. And I guess now we have our grand finals match decided.
Yeah, K-Bon is on fire right now.
I know.
Great team calls, and he just calls the bait on the hydro cannon too. He just knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Like,
quite incredible. Like that was some of the best play I've seen, and Kayvon was just masterful, and he definitely got his revenge from their matchup in the World Championships. That is for sure. And what spectacular play!
one,
His positioning for the Dunsparce. The fact that he was able to scare off that primate after game one, because we thought the primate was looking really dangerous. Was looking really dangerous in that matchup, and we only saw it in game one from Yekai, and then we didn't see it again.
Yeah, on paper, like Primate beats everything. He beats Azu in twos. He beat everything else in like 1, 2, and 0, pretty much. And he just like Cable just scared it away somehow. I don't even know.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
next match will also be kind of a revenge because Note 5 Shoyu was the one who knocked down K-Bon today to the loser side. Yep. So that will be
Okay.
interesting one. I'm pretty sure the match we had earlier was quite close too, with Note 5 Shoyu only winning with 2-1, not a 2-0. So
Yep.
maybe we will see a bracket reset, maybe we will not. Who knows? Panic knows. Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, I don't. This is just like today is like crazy and unpredictable. Like a lot of like unbelievable team call and crazy plays, like impeccable mechanics. It's hard to tell who's going to win now.
No,
Absolutely.
one of the joke we kind of had at the World Championship event was how K-Bon, when he played during the World stream, he was very serious, or like he looks very serious. He had a very serious look in his face.
Mhm.
So I can only just imagine him sitting at his home, stressing over the phone, playing the
Yeah.
last
Absolutely.
or the intense
Hopefully
last
not.
few match we saw.
Yeah. Hopefully not 5. He didn't fall asleep earlier because man, he'll get rolled. He has to be ready here.
Yeah.
So, BJ, can you just give us a refresher on who Note 5 Choyu is? It's South Korean, I believe.
Yep. So Note 5
Yes.
Shoyu is a South Korean player. He have been doing quite well in the APC tournament with like uh good record. He didn't came with a buy by any chance. Oh wait, actually that he did come up with a buy. Yeah, because he actually qualified through both season, being like because of how the championship got delayed by the World Championship. So he won, or like he qualified in season 2 and season 3, being like placing top of the Division A or like Division 1 bracket twice in both season. I don't think his play Pokemon record is very strong because I don't think he made the playoff for Korea in the past few Pokemon seasons. But GBL record wise, I mean, we're quite strong, having top 5 in GBL leaderboard before. Have
Last
not yet
season,
hit top 1, but
peak rank was number 3 and has hit the leaderboards in GBL in each of the last 10 seasons,
yep,
getting onto page 1 on
yeah.
at least 7 of those 10 seasons, which
So
shows
definitely
incredible consistency, doesn't it?
upcoming battles, not boss like me or Panic who have been like playing leaderboarding since day one and never leaderboard again. Yeah, we're like Note 5 show you upcoming battles from South Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Mikey and I won't tell you anything about our GBL records if that's the case, but it looks like Kbon and Note 5 Choyu are getting ready. So BJ and Panic, take us away.
See you guys.
Yeah. Right. Okay. The grand final.
Wow.
Actual rematch. Note 5 Choyu actually beats Kbon earlier. Okay, let's refresh ourselves. Note 5 Choyu has Shadow Dragonite, not Shadow Azumarill, Clodsire, Dunsparce, Serperior, and Shadow Gator.
Yep. On here one side, we have Galarian Moltres, Dunsparce, Azumarill, Shadow Feraligatr, Serperior, and Shadow Drapion. Now
Okay,
here's the
so
interesting part, right? You see
we
how
saw this game earlier, right?
you see how like we talk about this, right? There are four different or like four same ones on the
Yeah,
yeah,
just the poison and the flying side is different. We have Shadow Dragonite instead of Galarian Moltres, and we have Claude instead of Shadow Drapion.
right.
And we did see that Drapion wasn't getting used on the first one on the earlier match,
Yeah.
which is
Although we
interesting.
talk about how it's relatively safe.
Yeah, it is safe and it's not getting used. Is it a mind games?
We saw
Because
K-Bon running Serp
yeah,
into Yekai, right? Even though Yekai have like the Fortress, which is like kind
yeah,
of like a good answer into Superior. Like, but on here we have a very hard Shadow Dragonite, and we have a Slush Bomb Corsair,
mm-hmm.
which
And
yeah checks the Superior.
yeah. Okay, so are we gonna see another Gator cleanup here,
Mm,
or we will see we'll see more Dragonite?
I could say that like Gator have like a little tougher time here because of how scary Shadow Dragonite is into K1 team, and maybe he need to rely more on the bulk side of his team being the Asumaru and Dunsparce. But
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if Gator have energy and clean it up again. Like this thing is busted.
Yeah, we've seen a lot.
Oh,
Oh
and
wait,
we
we
seen
have
a
a
lot.
battle already.
Oh, maybe
Oh
K1
man,
again. Thinking it through. Taking. Oh wait, actually,
no.
oh wow.
Okay, another dance pass from K-Bone against Azu. So Note 5 is taking notes earlier. He knows that how much K-Bone loves
We
the dance bars.
which
Oh, interesting.
yeah.
There is no
Good
insta
timing
swap
by
here.
K1. Yeah,
Okay,
I
so we're
believe.
gonna chip it first.
Yeah, could possibly try to solve energy with Asumaru.
Oh, that's a bad debuff. Now the Drapion wins in 2 shields, I believe.
Yeah,
So are we swapping now?
don't. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see the swap here. Yep, and
Okay.
there it is into the Dunsparce to solve energy better. I believe that is the plan here.
Yeah, I think
But
that after the first debuff, oh,
oh,
speak.
the
I
buff
mean the
is.
next, dude, and back to back debuff. The next of chaos, right?
I am not sure
This
about this. Yeah,
maybe IV dependent, but it should KO, I believe.
got a shield off.
Another crunch, and the switch timer is up now.
Oh, and
Oh wow! Again, what is this perfect timing, man?
wow, I'm very impressed by this. Like hard, like answering with all this. Well,
Yeah,
the thing is,
wow.
thoughts I could with the bulk it have, I wouldn't be surprised of it cleaning up the match.
Oh,
Okay.
and he swaps to Closai can easily tanks the double frenzy plan here,
Yep. I believe
but
we concluded that it's two frenzy plus one area is to kill.
mhm. And he
Would not
gets the
even.
move first.
Yeah.
Wow, this is not great.
Yes. I mean, it's just like still.
Wait, what? He let it go?
Yep. Could.
Wow.
Well,
So
remember
I
that
guess
part with
he's
full health, right?
yeah. Yeah, I guess he's banking on dance parts to clean up.
Yeah.
And we see that's a CMP on the
On
sludge
the
there.
flash bomb. Yeah. Is flash bomb enough here? I doubt this though.
No, it's definitely not enough, but I guess he wants to bubble down.
What?
Oh, his shield.
What?
No, he
Shielded?
got a shield. But what do you shield now, though?
Yeah. Do you shield the crunch or do you shield the drill run? Okay. Let the
Yeah,
crunch go.
getting farmed down after a debuff is a real. Okay, there's no debuff finally. Instantly
Okay.
throw. Can dance bars beat 3 Pokemons and a shield here?
Well, I guess the question should lie on whether it get this farm down, right? Which
Yeah.
if it does, then I
Oh,
think
his
that's not
big. Oh my god! That is a risky play. He went. Oh my god. He knows his Azu. That's like billion HP there. That is crazy.
throw
Okay.
instantly at the 100 energy.
Here's the problem though. Slash bomb is not enough. Drill line is not enough. So what do you do? Do you can you get to earthquake?
Oh, but at
Oh
Abon already at 2. I
yeah,
guess
he's not throwing the move though. He
I
was at 100, so I think he has this, right?
yeah, if he throw this
Oh
back,
no.
then farm down.
Maybe he should have thrown the slash bomb, but that's still a tough one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're just too low on the dance bars here, and this is easiest farm down. Oh my god.
Wow,
That's wow, what a game by Kayvon.
cleaning up.
Kayvon just knows.
Oh my.
Yeah, we can see how much Note 5 knows his Pokemon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most people would have thrown the ice beam there.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, if he don't throw any move there, that's like insta loss.
Yep.
But he just knows, like, oh well, my Azu just survived this, and we can just tank it and get to player off. That's crazy.
One thing I really was impressed by was how Kbon utilized the switch timer.
Mhm.
Yeah, like dancing around, soaking energy on different things, like how we see Superior soaking the Dunsparce energy and etc. So very impressive use of like game mechanics there by Kbon. Well,
And we don't see Shadow Gator at all.
yeah,
Where is it?
on both side. I could see that, with how Kbon boss like bought bros the Dunsparce and the Gate and the Shadow Drapion
Mhm.
which could potentially be scaring away Note 5 Shoyu for Alligator. But Note 5
That's
Shoyu
true.
actually brought team quite weak too for Alligator. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. Actually did not bring Dragon Knight, so but did not scare K1 enough though.
Yeah. I think maybe we will see Dragonet as the answer here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is very risky, but again, if you just strip the shields down, Dragonite is a monster.
Yeah. But I mean, the Dunsparce actually put in so much work from K1 side just now, so that is
Yeah.
something that we should be careful about for sure.
Yeah, that's true. Dance literally carried his game against Yekai earlier. The Dun is just that good. Okay. Oh, we have a leak now.
Literally. Oh, okay.
It's a leak. Yeah, I wish I can read. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, I can read everything, surely.
Oh yeah. Okay. So what do we expect here? What do we expect? Are we seeing? Are we going to see the same ones? Like the Note 5 Chu team earlier also is triple like ABA weak against the Furrier. It wasn't great,
Uh,
right?
well, I guess the Corsair is like so-called the shake for the Superior that he had.
Yeah.
Oh, we
There
actually
we
got
go. We had a battle. Now it's oh no.
a great lead
He
for
got
game
red
1.
again.
Okay.
Oh, what do we do here?
Doesn't seem like there is a Superior unless he just want to farm up some energy here.
Yeah, I guess he tried to debuff and maybe go to his own Azu if you have one.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the normal stuff to do, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there we go. And then he got the debuff again.
Man, this is not a
Okay.
Shadow Drapion. This is a lucky Drapion.
Yeah, so now I believe double player of chaos.
Yeah,
And yeah. Oh my god. Maybe one player of and farm down is possible now.
I am not sure about that, but I am. One thing I know is that they are all the exact same cycle right now with the one bubble sneak and 5 cycle
Hmm.
from.
Oh, he missed the catch.
Yeah, Six Timer was not up yet, so he will need to take the debuff, uh, and then
Oh my god. Yeah.
a lot.
Okay. Can he get to Ice Beam here?
I'm
This Ice
pretty,
Beam is going to be huge.
yeah,
Oh my god. Then
yep.
that's early
I
truth.
believe he can just come back in with his Drapion now, right?
His shields, yeah. The
Very,
timer is almost there. We go.
yeah, very controlling situation from K1 side, having
This is
a
going to be another
good
debuff.
alignment control here. Is it another debuff? No way, right?
No way, right?
Okay.
Okay, good. Oh, again, Strip Frenzy. It does the most damage,
Yep. I think
but
this almost
what's
knocked
the?
out the. Okay, wait.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
not quite enough. You have to shield to farm it down here, and that's maybe
DNK
he's
guy.
Aquatail now. He can. I guess Aquatail is just too risky. He can just crunch here.
Yep.
Oh, so okay. What's in the back here?
Yeah.
Is it going to be another dance?
Oh,
Oh, what a catch! Still finding the win con. Maybe if it's opposing dance bars, maybe he had more play here.
maybe the how K-Bond used dance fast. Oh,
Oh, there we go.
well,
It's the dance parts. And we're up a shield
yeah.
and 3 Pokemons. Yeah, it's not looking too good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of the downside of the Pokemon like dance parts that doesn't have the nuke. Like there's
Mm-hmm.
no bait. Like when the on like same with Azu, I guess. On the mirror, whoever has the extra shield or like the extra energy wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is definitely going to be tough. Dude, K1 is making it easy.
Yeah. In a very controlling situation, having control of alignment, playing it well. Seems like Note 5 show you realize that it's about unwinnable, so he will just let concede the match, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he made the great call too when he threw the first crunch and just insta swap. Most people get greedy and do one another fast enough and then swap.
Yeah.
But as if he knows that the Azu gonna undertab. So he just insta swap and call it. That's just that's just flawless. It's just flawless.
Playing everything very safely as expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not trying to be greedy at all. Like he had the position that he wants. He just takes what he needs.
I mean,
He just needs the win con
this
there.
is like what we talked about earlier, right? Japanese players are like very good, and they are very good even when they run like weird, weird things like what we saw earlier with DNK and his Morpeko. But when they run meta, holy, it's scary, man.
Yeah, they run meta and play the normal stuff. Oh yeah, it's unstoppable.
As we can see here, K1 is on a
Yeah, again, no gator so far. We're just it's all about the dance parts here.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, I think Note 5 Shoyu is now very pressured and would not want to bring his Dragon Knight. But honestly, Dragon Knight would be so nice here if it
Yeah.
doesn't get, yeah, if it doesn't get on Dance Pass because like the energy can literally go everywhere.
Yeah,
So I
I
wouldn't be
think I
surprised.
think that's the problem, right? Here's the problem. You either win hard or you lose hard with Dragonite. Getting locked by Azu and dance parts is not nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like one of the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah. But like,
Yeah,
what, what, what can you do to answer this? Like, Safe Mon K-Bon is not running into you though.
yeah, Kabon is like dancing around Note 5 and he just can't find the right alignment.
Yeah, like theoretically, Azu should be like so good into or like be beating Dunsparce and Rapion on K-Bon side, but like when it's like both of them together and one Azu is just not enough, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, we need
Oh
we need
man.
to run two Azu or three.
I mean, at least Note 5 right now is on the winner side, which means he have one more life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he can just treat this at like, sparring battles for the next one after this.
Okay,
Oh,
finally,
wait.
more neutral
Finally
lead.
he caught a lead. Yeah.
Yeah, yes, that's a slash bomb Corsair, so this will be
Yeah. So Claude win this.
okay. I
Okay.
accelerated.
He is prepared here. Okay. Right? He has all the answer for the dance rush in the back.
Fast.
But the
Yep.
question is, do K-Bone has dance rush in the back?
Yeah, does he adjust and make like an insane call of like I don't know, maybe bring like a Drapion and a
Yeah, I mean the
Azumarill.
safe play here. The safe play here is definitely gonna be Dunsparce and Drapion. But
Mhm.
imagine if he has like Superior instead. It's gonna
Right.
be so much harder.
Yeah. Okay, we do
Oh, a
see
shield here.
coming up from
So
Azumarill.
there's a chance it's gonna be Superior, right?
Yeah, because as we know, Superior is a very more of like an RPS mon with how it can get hard wall by a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe Kbon want to actually get the
Oh,
Iron
interesting.
for
He
his
did two
tree.
fast ventral.
Maybe
He's not
doesn't
over farming
take the
here.
bubble
He's
dance.
trying to save his energy. Okay,
Okay,
there's a sir.
so the dance pass is still here.
Okay, he insta throw the earthquake.
Note 5
Okay,
probably would want to align his superior onto this thing as the
yeah,
mistake put it into the fancy pen range while K-Bond is racking up the energy.
yeah.
If
And
he,
now he is definitely on like one frenzy range, and he can take like two rock slides, no problem.
oh, yeah, comfortably. Okay,
Oh, there we go. And he is behind here. He swaps.
yeah. So I mean, I believe two aerial ace doesn't kill, right? Yeah, but okay.
Oh, he's wait, what? Oh, did he try to catch the move?
I
This is
don't,
a risky
it
catch.
was the
I
cat.
think he could. Yeah, I think he could have just stay
Yeah, I just went and
right.
answered the dance pass, but
Yeah.
we'll
So
see.
we'll see here. Maybe he feels like he can just take the move from dance parts easier on his
On
serve.
the player,
So he's
yeah,
just gonna sack here.
yep. That might be the play here too.
I mean,
Okay.
he can. I mean, will he? I mean,
Me-
oh,
Uh,
can he farm it down? That's the question. Oh, he
I mean,
shields.
I think he wants switch
Will
up
he
his
get snipe here?
sub though. Okay.
Oh,
Good recognition of the switch, going for the dual run for Note 5. And do you just switch here or do you take one first? Actually, just
okay.
okay. Did get an extra fancy or not?
Maybe it's a drill run here.
Oh, if that's a dual run, that's okay. Nope.
Okay, he called it. Okay. So this is going to be a very big farm done. But the
Ooh,
question is, do you survive the next aerial ace? Right? Not
no,
surviving the next aerial ace is a loss here.
no way, right?
Okay, maybe he wins CMP here. Because K-Bone cannot overfarm too much.
He
He
still has
has
the
to
clear.
throw
I
on the
suppose
next fast move, right?
I think he want to bank up like a fancy plus an aerial ace.
Yeah, but can he get there?
Okay.
Oh, that is so low.
I think you still leave a rocks a roll out so you can get like a two more.
Do you survive to roll out?
You
I
survive one,
survive
but do you
one.
get it? No, you don't.
Oh, that is so close, GG.
Wow.
Oh man, it was scary for a bit, but Note 5 find a way.
Mm-hmm. Find a way around. Crossfire
Okay.
showing off its bulk again. Doing
Yeah.
Yep.
With the cloud showing up, maybe we can expect more Drapion and maybe Gator back.
Yep.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about on best
Mm,
of 5. It's
to be
just
fair,
it's just weird.
yeah. To be fair, Note 5 have been leaning towards like Vigor to for Alligator, right? With
Mhm.
either Azumarill and the Crossfire or like what we saw just now. Well, I guess what we saw just now was quite strong into,
Mhm.
but
Yeah, maybe it's unfamiliar for like a lot of people, but if you like, let's say you spar with your friends and you do like 10 games in a row,
Mhm.
like the next the game 6, 7, 8, 9, it's not really about the team anymore. You
Yeah,
just read your opponent because you played a lot of games
yeah. And
against the same person, and it happens here.
I mean,
We
it's the
just had
tendency of like what someone prefer to bring, right? So
Yeah, it's stop about reading the actual good team comp. It's just about like what the opponent will bring. Note 5 and Keyboard has played 6 games so far,
right,
right?
yeah,
And they're just mind reading the other opponent. They just don't care.
And
They just don't really care about the team anymore.
I mean,
It's
this
just
game, right? The score is actually 3-3.
yeah, they're actually at China now. And
Mhm.
you know the best part, K1 still can still lose one more game, which means he can just run the crazier thing in this game. Another Claude.
Oh,
Oh, against
okay.
Danspars. Again, this is actually a neutral
I think,
matchup because the rollout is resisted, right?
yeah. And I don't think
So
True the Run kills the Corsair.
yeah, you still need 3. That's the
Yeah.
problem. You can't farm down.
Oh, decided to
Oh,
win.
that's a fail catch. Okay, does he have it though? Does he have the superior in the bag?
Is this just gonna be a ship into offensive fan range and go into Superior?
No, he's staying.
Okay.
Does he have a gator there?
Oh, that will
Right?
be.
If he has the gator, he can just stay and win this matchup because he has so much energy.
I am just scared at this point that K won't have a Drifblim in the back, which will.
Oh,
Yeah.
you just to shield Drapion because there's no dance bars?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And
yeah,
the
that's a
thing,
plan.
yeah, the thing here is like, I mean, whoever wins Switch here is. Oh, okay.
Oh, what a snipe!
What a
Oh, but he locks himself though. I
Yeah.
don't think it's worth the shield.
I mean, definitely not seeing the shield from K-Bon, but what? Oh, we
Oh,
actually see
that's a
the
Drapion.
Brapion come in here. So
But
is
what's
it?
in the bag though?
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
what
it's
is
definitely
that?
not going to be Azu, right? Because if he has Azu, he would have swapped to Azu.
This is very interesting.
Dude, is it Moltres?
That oh my, that is there's no way, right? Oh my god.
There's no way, I know, but it is definitely possible, right?
Yeah.
If he has Moltres, it explains everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! Again, discipline play there. He can throw back to back, so he can see MPs on Earthquake after this.
Yep.
Man, Claude is so tanky, man.
Not 5
That's a
reference.
lot of energy.
So went for the overfarm.
Mm-hmm. So that's a
Get to
shield.
shield to force a shield back.
Are we expecting any catch here? Oh, he baits.
Oh man, actually went for the bait.
Now we're getting spicy here.
Okay. Does he get the shield? He does get
Oh,
the
he
shield.
got a shield,
Oh,
but he's so slow.
he actually need
Oh,
Drapion
oh
now.
no! Someone is catching something, Chad. Oh, he let it go. Wait, what?
Okay, I suppose the plan here is to take this out, take the Drapion out with this done sparse, and oh wait,
Oh, wait, he let it go. Wait, he
oh,
double shield. Oh, wait, what? He
I mean
he
this is
shields the
20
backline.
damage.
You
So
just crunch. You survive a frenzy. Well,
no,
I mean survive and getting farmed down.
yeah,
Okay, we're gonna see a swap soon.
Note 5 just
Oh, he
banking
let it go.
that it
Oh
is.
my god.
It's like an Asu or Gator. It is actually the
That is oh my god.
we have to
What
reset.
the?
We have to reset. We have to reset. Oh my god.
He actually reads not 5. No way.
It's
Oh,
actually
he
the
caught the team. What the? Come on.
What is this?
No way, dude.
Bro, if it wasn't because like everyone here is sleeping, I would have shouted. But
What? Come on.
wow,
Yeah, actual wow. What?
what just happened? Oh my!
He just called. Oh my god.
That is like
That's a
season
crazy reset.
5. So this is like what happened in best of 5, right? When you kind of know what your opponent is
See?
leaning towards.
Yeah, this is the kind of nonsense we're talking about. In a good way. You just know. Kevin just knows that he just need Moltres in the back and all Gucci.
Like
come on.
I get Note 5 there banking on the fact that he will only win if it's like a water type in the back. So he would rather save the shield on Superior for like the ice coverage.
Yeah, but who he hasn't bring the Moltres
ever.
ever.
It pop off.
Come on.
Yes,
Do you
yes.
bring Superior? Do you even bring Superior now?
Yeah, I said this earlier, right? I am a big Moltres believer, and it shows. Moltres is
Like I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, again, we had the bracket preset, so Note 5 can take his time
Mhm.
and yeah, he can just adjust his team comms.
On the other hand, K-Bon has the momentum now, right?
K1 is unstoppable right now. He went 2 after he lost and dropped to lower bracket. He went 2-0, 2-0, 3-1, and now another 3-1. Like, what is happening?
Very wow.
Oh no! I mean, we called the backline, but still, it's unbelievable. That's a crazy one.
I mean, I was like, there is no way he actually read it that hard, and he actually did it. Wow.
Yeah, maybe it's because he is like 2-1. He can afford to run one crazy line one time.
hmm
Maybe, but again, okay.
Reading it that
I
hard
mean,
is insane.
yeah, Note 5 can regroup now. I mean, he can beat it. He showed us how he just beats his competition to get to the winners finals, right?
Yep. And one
It's
of
it's
them was
definitely
K-Bon.
doable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have
He
it again.
beat K-Bon before, he can beat him again. But
Mhm.
will he though?
Oh my.
Oh god, this is crazy.
Yeah. Not expecting this at all, but wow. The actually grand finals now after the reset. Whoever win this set
Yeah.
is the APC champion.
A new champ.
Oh my
There
god.
we go. Oh no! No! Oh what? The one time he bought Dragonite, he saw Azu.
Oh, but we see the full alligator. Does K-Bon have the
Wait,
answer for this? He did it
where's
in
the Serp? There's no Serp?
Yeah, is there no Serb and Moltres? There's no Insta swap from K-Bon here, so
Yeah.
unless he just want to
Wow.
ship and dip.
He let it go. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I mean, wait. Did I just miss it? Did he just did two intro?
Yeah, I think he might be like opting for a switch in or like oh
Oh, now we see double gator.
I think it's the farm down range though. I think shadow
Yeah,
call.
can he get to the second move? That's the real question, right?
Does it die in 3?
Oh, he gets
Oh,
there.
actually get it.
No.
Oh my. So he get a shield back from or like a shield from K-Bon. But K-Bon in still have the Azumarill for the Dragon Knight.
Okay, but he bait it out though. He bait it out, and there's still a chance that it's gonna be. There's still a chance that it's gonna be Serp in the back, right?
Yeah. But like why wouldn't you come in superior onto the Azumarill, right?
Maybe he doesn't want to get the 50-50.
Hmm.
Wait, he's tapping the superpower there.
Yep. I mean, I suppose the bubble will not do anything anyway. So I would not be surprised by a superpower and dip here
Mm-hmm.
because like ice beam,
And
although super
okay,
effective,
it's close to a farm down range too.
it's
And
actually
that is, oh my god!
uh
I mean, we're too good. We read it. We know. Somehow it all makes sense now after like a billion games,
mhm.
and that's a win, right?
For Note 5,
Because
I believe. Yeah.
well, there's one loose condo, I think. But I mean, he definitely gonna throw immediately, right? Oh wait, oh that's a lot of damage. Yeah,
Oh.
he just shields farm down, I think.
Mhm.
I mean, he can take it. He can take it just fine. But yeah, I think you just shield farm down.
I mean the
Definitely not going to
Azumarill
get there.
took the
Yeah.
superpower earlier, so it's like quite low.
But it's a
Was
CMP.
that a CMP tie?
I mean, he definitely survived this though. Right?
The ice beam.
Yeah, that's
think
definitely
so.
outside of ice beam range. Probably like one, maybe two bubbles off, but he survived this.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's a flawless play. Holy shit.
Wow. Good read and come back from Note 5 show you.
Oh my god, I
Holy.
thought that was lost. The one time he bought Dragon Knight, he just get greeted by Azu.
Still got the things together. Wow.
So again, Gator is coming back to be the X Factor. Yes, Gator loses to Superior, but not if you have like two extra fast move, right? It's
Yep.
gonna be a 50-50 baiting game. You either gonna win that or you're gonna lose that with one shots, right? That's the
Mhm.
problem. Oh
Yeah.
god.
I could see how like Note 5 or like K-Bon saving Superior there because like he read double water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
But there's no double water. Oh my
Mhm.
god. That
Both
is a
sides.
gassy play.
Yeah.
Gassy play. See? Again.
It's like getting into each other mind now, huh? Like,
Okay,
does
are
he
we
have the
expecting
double water or does he have the cloud tie in the back? Do I save
yeah,
myself
it's
or do I just use it now? You know?
yeah, I still can't believe that he ran Azu without the Moltres there though. I was expecting Moltres in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but again, running Gator on K-Bone is actually I mean, I guess it's the safer play, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we have seen
Yeah.
Kbon using the Gator to clean up like 3 Pokemon before. So
Mm-hmm.
his like familiarity with the Pokemon is like definitely up there.
Mm-hmm.
So
Man.
wouldn't be surprised to see Gator come again, even though he lost the one game so far that he brought the Gator.
Yeah, it's I mean Dunsparce is making a comeback again with K-Bone now. I think K-Bone just knows that Dunsparce is his win con.
Yeah, I mean again,
Please.
Hawksire is kind of awkward for K1 to deal with,
Mm-hmm.
so as we have seen, but he can definitely deal with it.
I mean, if there's no Clodsire, Superior is going loose, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it is either Dark Knight or Hawksire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, come on. I don't even know who to cheer now. It's too good.
Yeah.
Oh, we have
We
another battle.
okay. Both locked in.
Another Azu
Over
against
to
Rapion.
Drapion.
Okay. Neutral,
Does he get
but
it
at
again?
least
Does he get it
yeah.
again?
We kind of saw this earlier. Well, with the Drapion safe swap, but it's basically the same, right?
Oh,
Oh, he failed the
suck all the
catch.
energy and go for the
Oh, okay, this is interesting now.
Note 5 show you still choose to throw the energy onto the Dunsparce.
Okay, and he's not over farming either. I
I
mean, he
believe just to
guaranteed the
put it
win
into
here.
the two drill one range to
Okay,
to
so
like
he swaps immediately. It means that he has an Azu answer in the bag. Is it another serve? Is it a Gator?
hmm,
Because if I have Moltres, I'm definitely not going to swap, right?
yeah. Well, the thing is shields are still up on both sides. So
I mean, there's a chance it's going to be Azu too. He just straight to bait out the Superior.
oh, it's actually the SERP. Okay.
Oh, there's a serve.
That's why he chose to switch out, I believe. But then you kind of be punished by
No,
the
you're
crossfire.
wrong. Oh no.
Although
Okay. Oh man.
Superior have energy lead here though.
Yeah, but after the rock slide, the sludge just one shots.
It does, but the thing is, if you take like this fancy and a few extra wine whip, then this is like, 2 or 4 range.
Yeah, yeah.
And Drake
It's
don't
all
have
the
like
matter of debuff, right?
10
You need a lot of debuff to win this, but it's doable.
for the shield.
Oh, he's playing the clock here,
Yep.
right? Now,
CMP tie. Oh,
if he shields, he might get sniped.
he
Oh,
did
he
not.
let go. Like, who snipes when you don't shield?
The thing is,
And he can almost swap too.
the thing is because of this CMP tie, yeah, the clock will be up for both of them.
Yeah, I mean, who's swapping to where? We let it go. Wait. Oh, I was expecting a shield there, but
I think Raypod is at like 100 energy right now.
He's like way more than 100.
To go for the crunch. Does he get it? Nope.
Oh no, debuff. Okay, I don't hate this actually. You just need the energy, right? You just need the
need to
chip.
throw.
The
Yeah.
dance bars wins the backline. You still have 2 shields, no debuff.
Good timing by
Do you,
Kbon again at 4.
do you take it?
Banking everything
Okay.
on the dance pass. Right.
Oh my god, you get an extra farm. Ooh,
I think he
ooh,
just
this
goes
is
straight
this
for
is
a
sweaty.
at this point, right?
Yeah, just straight Aqua Tail and hope you can farm down maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you can catch, right? Oh, there we go. Impossible to
Wait,
catch.
does he? Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, he gets the energy back immediately there. He did enough.
So, yeah, dance, Note 5 show you dance pass is 1 away. Will throw immediately.
Yeah, he just Drapion is just too
That's a weird
spammy.
right?
But he's too low though. That's the problem.
Okay.
Oh, I think he's missing track the energy there. I don't think you can afford to KO this. Can he farm down? No, wait. No way. Oh,
That one-
actually, perfect counting. So that one poison sting that he didn't throw cost him the game. Oh my god.
Yeah, a
Oh,
slight
man.
misplay in this level will cost you a game.
Oh, the nerf is coming, K1 is playing too many games in a row right now.
Yeah. It was definitely. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So for the viewers, I guess we cannot like run it back, but just to illustrate what happened when Kbon knocked out, Note 5 show you Clodsire, and Note 5 show you need to come back in with the dance pass. The dance pass was 1 roll out away from the move, but I believe Kbon lost track of the energy, so he chose to throw the Aqua Tail right away instead of doing 1 poison sting and throwing on the good timing. If he does that, he would have CMP tie at the end of the game, getting the Aqua Tail off and won the game. But just that one slight mistake of not throwing 1 poison sting actually cost Kbon the game.
Yeah, I guess Note is just playing random games earlier just to throw off K-Bone here.
Yeah, it's
Now he
very
knows.
interesting how like Kbon from like all the controlling position he have been having from playing Note 5 show you earlier, Yekai earlier, being so like in the control position of like we already got
We have a game here. Oh wow.
Wait, we don't know the CMP.
Yeah, we have no idea. This is our first mirror. Oh, K-Bone wins CMP.
Okay. Note 5 show you actually opt to loss. I believe would not mind losing the switch here. Probably
Okay.
because he think that with Gator out of the way, Clodsire with 2 shield will
Anyone swap here?
deadly.
Oh, he
But everyone
shields.
also recognizing that, saving his Feraligator for the Clodsire, right?
Oh man. I mean, does he survive that if he shields? I
He
hope
does.
so.
No, he definitely do.
That looks super low there.
Kbon really need to shield this though, or else like Clodsire is eating.
Yeah, he needs it. He needs it. Especially because he wins CMP, the move might knock him out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just
Farming up
do
some energy.
4 intro, I think.
Oh, actually throwing the move.
So what do we do here? Do you do 1 intro and swap to Azu? Or dance bars? That works too.
That,
Oh wow, this is tough. What's the back here? Is it? I mean,
I feel like it's a Serperia, but I don't know.
or maybe it's Drapion.
I mean, you need the dance fast answer, right? You cannot be too weak to Note 5 show you dance fast.
That's true.
We'll see what comes in.
Yeah, here's like the problem, right? We can't really farm down. Like, Claude just confirmed down from this HP. So he can't swap.
I think this will knock out the dance pass.
Oh my god, that chaos.
Yep. Oh. So, yep.
Okay, that's a lot of energy.
We'll put it in hydro cannon range, but Note
Yeah,
5
he is.
got a shield.
But still outside of the. Oh! Wait, what? It is Drapion. And he caught us. What?
Oh.
That's a gutsy play. That's a loose con. Unless when you succeed.
Oh my. Note
No,
5
no. That's, I mean,
nice
wait, did he
K1
just overfarm there? Did he not CMP tie?
Yep, he did not CMP tie.
So he can just throw back to back here.
Does he have it? Oh, yep,
No, wait, what? No throw?
I don't think he has.
Oh yeah, because that's a +1, right? -1. Oh man, this is so low though. This is so very low.
Oh my god.
Do you? Oh, what do you do now?
Do you come in with a Gator?
Do you hydro? Do you hydro him? Oh man, he just CMPs. Okay, so there's only one win con here, right? You just do 3 or 4, and then you throw. Oh man, he just throw there. He's 4 off. I don't think that's so. Okay, he just that chaos now. Do you get there?
Win this race, dance fast.
No.
Wow.
Oh my god, that's a great. Oh my god. Oh, dude, cashing the sludge on Drapion, like what?
And cashing up with the 1-2 from K-Bon, taking his
Oh my god,
final reset. Oh my,
that is crazy. What just happened?
Now that slush bomb cash was, I don't even know. How did that even
imagine?
happen? I feel like
imagine if he didn't show there.
I was not even sure what he did, but wow.
Yeah. Like catching 3 turns against 2 is like almost impossible.
No. And then like Note 5 also did 4, I believe. So that was a 2-turn wait into cash.
Yeah, what? Oh man.
Wow.
Oh, it's
the nerve is hitting to both of the side, you see. Like
yeah, if he felt the catch there, he just get earthquake and it's over.
Yep.
Wow. Actually, incredible play indeed. Oh man, come on! I can't wait. Oh my god, I don't even know what to expect anymore. Are we going to see the Dragonette back? Are we going to see Moltres back? Well, we're gonna be fine. We'll find out very soon.
I mean, Shadow Dragon Knight did Note 5 show you like a very good job earlier, right? Even though getting blocked to Asu, but still bailing out with the superpower to do like 30% of Asu health.
It's crazy. It shouldn't do that much.
K1 taking some time to think of getting the calculation done of what he want to run.
Just thinking there.
Yep, do the, do you like the avatar pose?
Oh yeah, one of my favorite actually.
Yeah,
the K1 one.
Yeah,
Note 5 is fine too after using it for like 2 months. The first week I don't like it.
Yeah, it was also the Halloween week, right, when we kind of hit Legend earlier.
Yeah, I don't like that cup either. I mean, come on, just hit Legend on Master League, okay? It's the easiest one. I think.
I don't have any Master League mon anymore. I deleted my account, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Yeah. One really thinking hard about what
you. Okay, we call it Choyu. Okay, yes, sir.
Yep. Because I mean, like it's just match point.
Oh,
right?
there we go.
Okay, so Valicator lead into Drapion.
Oh, okay. This is a bit annoying.
Yeah, because
it's kind of bait dependent, right?
Yeah, it's kind of bait dependent into shield.
If you bait, in the 1s and 0, it should be fine. I mean, some people actually takes the move and then dip immediately, right?
Mm-hmm. Not gonna be the
Okay.
case here though. Maybe he needed the Drapion for potential superior.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
and he
how.
went for the bait. Oh,
Okay, he gets it
okay.
now.
Bought it
Oh,
and the
sneaks too.
extra. Wow.
Wait, how? Okay, this is fine though. He can just do 4 fast enough and dip, right?
Oh, get
We
the
kind of
jewel.
need the energy there.
Dip into the
And
Azu.
against us, oh, there's
Oh,
a rock slide. Oh no!
maybe I think that was a like
Expecting a Moltres maybe,
I
or
think
like serve.
being served. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of serve, it's the team is triple weak to serve. What?
I know. What is going on?
Oh god, my brain is not raining right now. I don't even know.
I am also not understanding anything. What is going on? But the thing is, this is definitely Ice Beam range. Okay, there we go. K-Bond will take the alignment.
Okay, easy ice. Okay, this is still like 2 Hydro away from KO,
Mm-hmm.
so he definitely gets to another move. Oh, he went to Azu.
Azu.
I don't know about this.
Okay. The thing is,
Okay, he's just absorbing the energy,
yeah,
right?
you still need to pair off to kill this Azu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the bunny to take indeed.
Yep.
No one is throwing again, getting the energy. Oh, he wins CMP there. That's a new info.
A new info. Also, that was bold from Note 5 to lead for Alligator, even though, you lost CMP to K-Bond. Wait, is that a farm down range? I don't think so, but
Yeah, maybe
definitely farm
from
down.
Gator.
We need to
Yeah,
take
that's a Gator from down.
Oh,
Oh no.
impromptu swap.
Okay, Dance Sparks can take 2 Hydro though.
Yeah, right. Oh,
But
maybe not.
wait, what? Maybe not? Really? Okay,
But
so this
will
is
definitely
mostly fine, right?
went for the shield. Uh, Dunsparce will
Oh, and
probably win this matchup now, though, right? Because you still have a shield. If you want to
yeah,
commit to that.
and
Oh,
you kind of almost have. Oh, that's too much. That's too much.
yes. Oh,
Oh no, that's too much for. Oh no,
is
that's
this
too
it?
much undercharge.
I think that is it. It will be 2-2. Came down to the
Yeah.
last game. Oh,
Oh no.
bro. Okay, he bought five. He bought three X week to serve, and K1 didn't win.
There's no serve. What is
No,
happening?
how do you read all this? I'm losing my mind right now. What is going on, bro?
Oh, oh my god.
K1 tying
We're
up the
down to
series.
the. Well, how
Oh
many get? We
my!
have. This is game 9 of this grand final.
I know. This is
This
like
is
what
their 12th game.
12th game that
12th
they're playing.
game. Oh my
That's
god.
12th game of one person. That's more than I played GBL in one day, bro.
Oh my god, that's a lot. That's like almost 3 sets of GBL.
I know. What in the world is this?
Okay, so are we gonna bring the spice now, or we're just gonna stick with what works? I mean, Drapion dance parts, Azu, or maybe we run Serp, or are we gonna bring the Gator, the Moltres? Like, what's the plan here?
Yeah. Bro, I don't even know this point, man. Like, you bought 3 week to serve, right? You are expecting serve to count this game. But what is I don't even know anymore. This is like, there's too many games. You cannot read anything at this point.
Yeah, my brain is melting right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How earlier we were like, yeah, done like Charger Bug and A slash looks good. And now we are like, I don't even know what you want to bring, bro.
Yeah, we said like Gator looks good. No one brings Gator, and then everybody brings Gator, and then everything changes. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh wait, we have another one.
I'll
Oh
show you
god.
locked in. Okay, one maybe taking some time still.
I think Claude is what we need here, right?
Yeah, Claude providing all the neutral play. is very has been very helpful so far.
Yeah, we haven't seen Clot save swap though. Is that the spice?
Is that the tech? Are you
Yeah, do we
manifesting
run?
something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Dragonite's Dunsparce Skater on the first game on this set is also interesting.
Definitely. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, unless you see Dunsparce lead, then it's not great.
I mean, we saw again K1 bringing back the Drapion just now, right? And doing well with it, even though he kind of leaned away from it earlier in this specific, after the reset.
Yeah, I mean the worst thing to see with Drapion is Dragonite, and we only see Dragonite once.
Once? Yeah, right. The first game. Is it coming back though? Is it coming back? Bro, this is unreadable at this point. Oh my.
Yeah, I mean Drapion is just too annoying. That's the problem. Azu wins, but you get farmed down after that, and it's like anything with energy on K-Bone team, it's not great.
Yep. This is very intense. We will. Oh my god, both are locked in.
Sir,
Into Drapion.
oh no!
Does he do it again? He lead Brother Knight to us.
Oh man, this is scary. This is scary. Is it a SERP? Is there a SERP in the back? No, there's not. So we just. Oh, that's an early throw though.
That's 6. Right?
He did 6 on him instead of 9.
Yep. Okay.
And he debuffs. And we have I don't know about this game. I don't know about that play though. This is a very risky play.
But the thing is, I don't know what is going on, but somehow Note 5 show you backline is not.
Is there Azu in the back? That's the question, right?
Oh. Deciding to go for the farm, I suppose.
Oh, this is very risky. Because you are way over 100 energy very soon.
Throwing right in time before the switch call come out. Oh my.
Oh no.
I guess this also minimizing the farm on Superior, right? But you went down a shield.
Yeah, but
I mean you are.
what's in the back though?
Take it back here. Yep.
So do you have your own SERP in the back?
Oh,
or do you have?
I actually went for the shield.
What the hell?
Come back in with Drapion. Possibly going for the
Okay.
Possibly going for the debuff and then switching out to something.
Yeah, I mean, is it Moltres in the back? That's the question.
No
he stays. Is it Moltres?
Did not find so you just call that?
Yeah, he's not swapping. This is not something that you do.
It's not usual, yeah.
Okay, do we under tap here or do we no shields?
No.
If it's Moltres, you just stay, right? And then you farm down later?
Oh, the Dunsparce.
This is his own Dunsparce. Okay, this is not over yet.
Not
Again,
over.
he still have a shield.
Because of how Note 5 show you still have a shield and
he can frenzy here. Oh, this frenzy is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
But again, do you get farm down here? Because Dunsparce takes it just fine. But do you get farm down?
By the
oh man. Do you get that?
Oh
no! He doesn't move! Okay. Do you survive one drill run? Oh, I don't know, but no shield here.
I mean,
you just farm down, all right? You just farm down. Oh, I don't know about throwing that. I think you should have farmed down, unless he has the Aqua Tail.
I think he
could have just.
I think this is all Note 5 show you realize that.
Yeah.
And K1
and K1 just sweeps. Not really sweep. It just won the APC champion. What is it? My brain. APC champion tournament season 3. We have a new champion, Chad. And the best part, he beats the previous champion. Welcome, back. Oh man, that was an intense game.
Wow.
Take it away, friends. I don't know what to say anymore. My brain is melting right now.
That was an incredible showing by both of those trainers. Like, at any given point throughout that entire set, I didn't know who was going to win. Like it could have been any player's game, and Cabon just showing that he is Mr. Consistent today. Just flawless execution game after game. Like he must have played so many matches today and still put on that clinic.
Yep.
What a marathon. What
Let's
a
recap.
marathon. And then going down 2-0 in the grand final reset and able to win the 3 games in a row to take
Reverse
it out.
sweep.
Crazy.
Just a recap to K-Bond journeys. He first started off playing Charming Pori, a great battler from South Korea, taking Charming Pori down, putting Charming Pori into the loser side. Beat a fellow Japanese Pokemon E-Maker, one of a very well-known Japanese player, in a 2-0 set again in winners round 3, and beating an Indonesian player. And can you pronounce an app name?
Anak Sabangan.
Yep, in another 2-0 series. And then in the winners semi-finals, dropped to loser side by losing in a 1-2 against Note 5 Shoyu. After dropping down to the loser side though, he went on a run, beating Harish in a 2-0, beating DNK in a 2-0, beating Yekai 3-1, then resetting the grand finals and winning the grand finals.
That is just so
We will have
unreal. Like, look at this
Yeah.
bracket. It is
Wow.
phenomenal to see that K-Bomb has just come in and then been an absolute tear all the way through this losers bracket.
Yep.
Incredible run.
Yeah.
And to think that he was able to overcome the player that put him in the losers bracket as well, like that just shows phenomenal stamina, and also that mental side of things where he hasn't given up and he's gone, just because I lost this guy once doesn't mean I'm going to lose to him again, and definitely showed that in the grand final.
Yep.
Yeah, not
Absolutely.
giving up after Ocho. It's amazing.
The focus required, just superb, truly speechless. And 3-1 against the reigning world champ.
Mhm.
But it was more than
Reigning-
just that it was a 3-1. To be pretty blunt, like Yekai had to make an incredible couple of plays in game 2 to even take 1 game off him. And Kayvon looked in control for most of his matchups today. In that grand final reset, those first 2 games that he lost, they had to come down to some incredible risky team reads and some pretty stellar plays with Shadow Dragonite from 5 Notes. So yeah, what a marathon from him, what an incredible run, and congratulations to our APC Champions Tournament winner.
Yeah. So the next Champions Tournament will be held later in the current Play Pokemon season, the week before the EUIC, the Europe International Championships. So February the 16th, we are looking to lock in our next Championships tournament. So if you watched today, if you were inspired by what you saw, there is time to get your hat, get your name in the ring, and participate in one of these tournaments.
Also, K-Bond can show you will get an automatic qualification to that Champions Tournament. So maybe you will get to play one of them if you make it there next season. Well, this is also because of the 3rd and 4th place. The APAC region where Yekai is from and the Japan region where DNK is from will also get an extra space for their World Championships qualification next season. Or not
And
World
not
Championship,
to
Asia
mention,
Pacific championships. Yep.
Not to mention that K-Bon now has a guaranteed win at the 2025 World Championships after this tournament too.
Yeah. Just like what happened to Yekai, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
100%.
100% wins. 100%.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, maybe you need a best friend though to hit to be there, but
hmm
Adip is always here.
Yeah. We are always open to become a best friend with him.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe we can try to set up an interview like right now with K-Bon. I'm not sure if we can do that though. So we will see what K-Bon replies is to that.
Okay. I think I learned like Japanese like 15 minutes on Duolingo. Maybe I can do this.
Yeah.
That would
Or
help.
maybe we can get some translator in chat here. Surely.
Yeah.
Do we have any translator? Wow, great run. This is like, yeah. I mean, it's done, right? K-Bon is winning next year, Wolves. I don't even know why we would go there. K-Bon is winning anyway.
Yeah, like K-Bon today, his performance is some of the best PvP that I've seen in a long time. Like it was just
Yeah.
incredibly clean, incredibly
It's like,
aware of what's happening in the game, and just capitalizing on everything all the
I
time.
mean, maybe I'm wrong, but this is also like quite a lot of improvement from Wolves. As like, I believe from Wolves when after he lost to Yekai, he played Arceus, Aureus, Marcus,
Yes.
as known. And he lost to Marcus right away after losing to Yekai,
Mhm.
which might be the nerve of like being in an in-person tournament or just like a rough matchup. But it definitely shows that the stamina is there for K-Bon now.
Yeah, I think he played 2 hours non-stop, right? From the
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe more than 2 hours non-stop there.
it was incredible what he was able to achieve in that time. Like unreal.
I think there might not be an interview due to K-Bon preference. So, well,
Well, I mean, we did just talk about the fact that he's just done a 2-hour marathon. I think the last thing he wants to do is talk to
yeah,
us right now.
he should take some rest. Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
He's earned it, that's for sure.
Yeah,
But thank you to everyone who tuned in to watch the APC Champions Tournament tonight. We had an absolutely stellar time here, showcasing these battlers from all across the Asia Pacific region for you. And I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did, because we certainly had an absolute blast. I'd also just like to shout out to Neco for his great tech support in the background. You might need to brush up on your skills for next time, mate, but
You can only get better from this, right?
I know.
you can only go up. That's right. Do you guys have anything you'd like to say before we wrap things up?
Thank you all for having me here today. I'm Mikey Morgs. I've really enjoyed watching some pretty incredible high-level play from a region that we don't really get to see very many battlers compete from. And congratulations to K-Bon, and looking forward to the next one.
Yeah. Hope this for me, I just hope this inspired players, especially those from the Asia Pacific area. Then, yeah, we are trying to build the communities. We are trying to host practice tournaments to prepare you guys for next World Championship qualifications. If you are ever interested, feel free to like message us, like any of us, I suppose, like, or even the official Asia Pacific Championships APC Twitter account, and join the Discord. Yep.
Yeah. Again, thank you for having me again. This has been fun. It's very high battles, deserving champion, whatever it means. Like it was amazing, and it's really, how should I put it? it really makes me want to battle again, even though I'm lazy. So that's something. Yeah, maybe I'll make a return. Yeah. Well, see you next season.
Thanks everyone. Goodbye.
What? Oh, we're all wave. Like, why are we all waving with the right hand though?